Cool Breeze, Securitron. Hey guys, Helper. You guys are all first over on the tube. Welcome, welcome. Glad you guys are here. Hello to our friends over on TikTok. Midwest, Emma, Meg, C. Jane, OG, Austin. Hi guys. Emma, don't be mad that Paxton won. Don't be mad. Don't be mad, friend. Talarico, I think, has a better shot against Cornyn. Even the Republicans in Texas, like semi-normal Republicans, don't hate him. Do hate Paxton. Excuse me. They don't hate Cornyn, but they do hate Paxton. So yeah. Let's do a goal here. Sorry, guys. Guys, how about knock out that goal? Let's get those taps running. Let's get this thing rocking. I'm glad you liked the watermelon video, Nolan. My legs are sore. I'm not gonna lie. That is much harder than it looks. I'm for real. If you missed it, go watch it and engage with it on my page. Thank you. Please go watch, engage, and if you feel so inclined, donate to Women's Heart Health. Yeah, it's got a double meaning now. The watermelons. Caller, we're not quite ready to take folks yet, but we will be shortly. So call back in just a couple of minutes. We'll be ready to start talking to people. Once again, guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, you can get in the box over here, or you can give us a ring on the phone line. We will start taking guests here shortly. We need to get those taps up and get things rolling. Thank you. Welcome in, Twister Raiders. Welcome in. Appreciate you guys. Always appreciate you guys being here. Thank you. By the way, when we talk about Parliament Funkadelic, really need to give an incredible amount of credit to Bernie Worrell. Just one of the greatest keyboardist, one of the greatest synth players of all time, Bernie Worrell, who was the genius behind their keyboard work. A lot of people talk about Bootsy and about George Clinton, and deservedly so. Geniuses in their own right and deserve all the credit in the world. But you have to talk about Bernie. You absolutely have to bring Bernie up. And you have to talk about Bernie Worrell, okay? There is no P-Funk like this without Bernie. Just throwing that out there. So, because that bass, that's Moog. That's a Moog bass, okay? Oh, you're good, Nemo. No worries, man. Actually, it is about time. Now it is about time to bring all right. Once again, guys, if you want, now would be the time. If you want, give us a ring on the phone line. Yeah, PCU. What a great movie, right? That movie was fucking funny. Funny. If you voted for Donald Trump, now's your chance. You can hop in the box, or you can give us a ring. The phone line now is open for guests, so we are taking guests now. Coming from the watermelon video, Lenati. Okay, thanks. Oh, Johnny, you can come up and talk about it. You seem a little bit upsetty spaghetti. Once again, guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, you can hop in the box, or if you're over on the tube, or okay, all right. If you're over on the tube or on Twitch, you're welcome to call in the number. The number is right above my head here, or it is pinned in the chat over on the tube. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Once again, keep tapping that screen. Help out with the live goal. Appreciate you guys being here. Nemo's just moving his location. He'll be up shortly. Really appreciate you guys being here. If you voted for Donald Trump, give a ring in on the phone line. Thank you, Ari. I appreciate it. I have been invited to a number of cookouts, and I'm always very, very proud, very happy to be invited to the cookout. Thank you. Thank you, friend. I will be bringing to-go containers. I bring the three section one with the clamshell top, They used to all be foam. Now they're like made of some sort of composite, healthier, like better for the environment material, whatever. I don't know what it is. Those are the containers that I bring. Okay, just be prepared. Welcome in, Doug Raiders. Welcome in, Doug Raiders. We're real happy you guys are here. Welcome, Doug Raiders. Thank you. I assume it's also Erika as well.
Yeah, it's a Doug, Erika, and Corey raid.
Oh, well, thank you guys. Much appreciated. Thank you. Once again, guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, you can hop in the box and have a conversation, or you can give a call over on the phone line. The phone line is all right. Placenta. Can we get some placentas in the chat, please? We can get some placentas in the chat. Raid maxing. Oh, you guys with the maxing. My God. Give a ring on the phone line if you're over on the tube or on the Twitch. There you go. Real simple. There he is. He was just moving rooms. Let's go. Placenta maxing. Raid mogging. Oh my God, you guys, all of you guys, I swear to God. All right, well, we got through 2 songs. We've been live for close to 15 minutes now. Boy, it would be great if we had some people that wanted to talk about politics with us. So, if that's you, you can request up over here on the TikTok side, or you can call in over on the tube side. Okay, either way would be great. Have a conversation with you. Nemo and I are glad that you're here, and our friend Erika hanging out for God knows how long until she collapses from exhaustion. We'll see. I don't know. I did peer pressure her into stopping by for a little bit. So
Bully.
I am.
You would have had fun last night, Erika.
I said.
We were doing like a tour of England last night.
I forgot. Keegan's boyfriend Alexis popped up, and we were having a chit chat about some different things, and then Nemo was trying to guess his accent.
Yeah, what part he was from. And then, I mean, it didn't help because this dude's been, I don't know, he's moved a lot, right?
Yeah.
So his accent has kind of become more of like a generic Southern-ish kind of accent. You know, generic, posh, London accent. Not quite Essex, but, you know, somewhere around there. He said he was Cornish. Now,
oh, that's the very southwest. That's the very bottom.
Yeah. Now, I don't. Oh,
wait, hang on. We'll see. Hold on. Thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Is this a person or a computer?
Which do you think it is?
It's a person.
We can't tell you that, Dave.
Open the pod bay doors, Hal. Yeah. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Did I vote for Donald Trump? No.
Oh, okay. Well, we're mainly looking to talk to Trump supporters, friend.
All right, that's no problem.
That's okay. I hope you have a good rest of your night. Okay.
All right, thanks.
Take care. Sorry, friend. We're having some fun. I hope you have a good night. Okay. Seriously, take care.
That was nice.
Yeah, really. We're just messing around. But seriously though, if you vote for Donald Trump, give us a ring. While we continue this conversation about the UK.
Can I just say a lot of the comment section seem to be incredibly worried about my sleep. I just want to let you all know I am off work this week. I'm not supposed to be at work in like 3 hours and 45 minutes today. So yeah, we're good. Don't worry.
So, he has a before he got on, Keegan had said that uh, he's Cornish, and when I first moved to England, or well, I guess very first time going to England, it was study abroad, and I was with my ex at the time. I got there, I don't know, a few weeks before school starts, and her family decides they're going to go to Cornwall. So that was a really fun experience. I loved it, and it was gorgeous. Saw the green flash for the first and only time in my entire life. It is a real thing. And I didn't pick up on what the accent sounds like. I think that I ended up confusing it with an Essex accent, or like not an Essex accent, but like
it's very
whatever.
it's very like an East Anglian accent. So a bit further up than Essex, like Norfolk and Suffolk, have a
Yeah.
very similar accent to the very southwest. So it's kind of like it's a bit like that. It's a bit, you know, yokely kind of accent. I'm just doing a Buckinghamshire accent now, but they're all of the kind of southern countryside accents are very similar to one another. Think Hagrid from Harry Potter.
You're a wizard, Harry.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, he's from the southwest.
I have to say, I think Harry Potter is like my blind spot when it comes to accents, because Nell was talking to me about like all the actors and stuff, and at one point she was reading off different facts about actors and whatnot. Rupert Grint, uh, one of the facts, it was mentioned that he had like an Essex accent, and I'm like, no, what the fuck? No, he doesn't. What, you talking about Ron Weasley? Ron Weasley doesn't have an Essex accent. What
he-
are you talking about?
Did
He
do a
kind of
different accent?
does.
Wait, did he do a different accent for the
No. Like Rupert, the actor. So basically, the fact was like where he was from, and I was like, wait, but he doesn't have an Essex accent, and I was convinced that he did not have an Essex accent. Sure enough, no, he does, and I blame Towie.
I knew you were going to say Towie.
I blame Towie.
Well, because Towie's almost, anyone who doesn't know what Towie is, it's a TV show called The Only Way is Essex. And they're almost in London. They're super close to, they're like, it's kind of East End accent, but an Essex accent can be quite yokely as well. So yeah, even within a county, you can get multiple different accents. Me and my brother have different accents, and we grew up in the same house. So
That's wild, you guys.
Yeah. When I first lived in England, I lived in a house. It was a flat with, there were 9 people there in addition to me. 8 of them were women. So that meant that Towie and oh god,
I know the one,
Hollyoaks and Towie
gosh,
on
Hollyoaks.
repeat.
I thought you were going to say, what's the one with all the posh people in from London?
Made in Chelsea.
Made in Chelsea, yeah.
Yep, that one too. Yeah.
God.
Yeah. No, it's so when I talk about Hagrid, the actor who played him, Robbie Coltrane, he's actually Scottish. So he has a Scottish accent, but when playing Hagrid, he played him with a West Country accent. You're a wizard, Harry.
You're a wizard, Harry.
For some reason, I always wanted to like categorize him as like, I guess, a northern-ish or like Midlands, even though like when I think about it, he doesn't sound like a northerner at all. Up north.
It's yeah. What confuses me is how Americans think we all sound the same, or not all Americans, obviously, but how many Americans think that every British person sounds the same. Oh,
Echo, much okay. C-SPAN, hi. We'll invite you on mute. You got a wicked echo there. Hello?
I do.
Hello?
Do I have an echo now?
Testing. Hello?
I think you're good now.
Seems to
Hello?
be it seems to be gone now. Can you hear us?
Yeah, I don't think I had an echo. I came on mute.
Yeah,
There was a brief echo.
It was a
It
brief
happens
echo,
sometimes
yeah.
when you join panels, especially if you're going through Bluetooth in your car or something like that.
But
It's
it's-
okay. It's not
So,
that big a
so
deal.
you guys are all aware
Anyways,
of this
so
scenario, right?
I'm sorry. Hang on one sec. Sorry, friend. Did you vote for Donald Trump? Just checking. You can unmute.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry. Yeah, I was unmuted. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Great. So, how old are you, and what state did you vote in?
I'm 44 from Pennsylvania.
Okay. Great. Why do you still support Donald Trump?
Who else am I going to support? Should I not support the President of the United States?
Not if he's a fascist.
Not if he's raped a woman.
Yeah, exactly. Not if he's a fascist.
Yeah, not if he raped a woman. Not if he's stealing money
Not
from the
if he's a
American
fascist.
people.
No,
not if he
let's go
started a
with that.
war
No,
that
no,
we
let's
didn't need to
just not
start.
like
Not if he got
the
American
role-
service members
I like
killed
the
for no
fascist
reason.
one. Let's go with
Not
that.
if he's not if he's supporting the unaliving of a bunch of civilians for no reason. That's pretty fucked up.
So this is
Also,
what
so I'm so sorry.
You're apparently
You
so
asked it, dude. I'm so
overtalk.
sorry. You asked a question. You're getting an answer. You don't like
overtalk.
No one's over talking you, sir. You asked a question and
I was at.
you asked a question. You
I
said,
was asked-
I know. You were asked a question, and then you answered with
Not
a
by-
question. So when you
not by
answer with
you.
a question, boy,
Not
that's
by
what's
you.
going to happen. So next time, maybe
Not
you
by
shouldn't
you.
answer a question with a
Not by
question.
you. You're a fucking
Can I-
piece of shit.
Oh, am I a piece of shit? Oh, it seems like
Matt-
you're a little bit upsetty spaghetti, bud. Jet,
Oh,
wait.
I just
Wait, you
wanted
ran
to
away?
recap what happened. He was not, in fact, asked another question.
Yeah.
Nemo said, "Not if he's a fascist." That wasn't a question. That was a statement.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I need my mods to not spam mute people. Don't do that, please. We'll handle the muting. Thank you. Okay. Thank you, guys. Because then I'm hitting the mute button, and then it's doing the invite to unmute thing, and then that doesn't
Oh,
work.
yeah.
Please don't do that, guys. Okay. I know someone else it was muting. Please don't mute. Let us. We'll handle the muting. Also.
Oh wait, was that Liam? Oh my God. Oh.
I don't think it was Liam.
I don't think it was Liam. That didn't sound like Liam's voice.
If
I don't think
Liam
so.
would have made a comment to me, if that was Liam.
Yeah, I don't think it was.
That
Liam's
is a good
voice.
point. Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I don't think so, guys. But anyways, sorry, Erika, what were you saying about that?
Well, I was just saying he seemed to think that Nemo answering his question was Nemo asking a question, which it was not, in fact. Do you mean what was I saying before he crashed in?
Oh no, I was asking what you said when he crashed in.
Yeah. It was Nemo answered, and then you added to Nemo's answer. None of those were questions, sir.
No, they weren't. That's gonna be my new go-to, guys. If you answer that question with a question, you're like, why shouldn't I support him? Cool. I'll give you all the reasons why until you're sick of hearing all of the bad things about Donald Trump. So instead of doing that, actually give your reasons why you support him. That would be good.
It's a very lazy answer to say, well, who else would I support? Like what you're saying is, I can't think above and beyond what I have been taught. And so I'm just going to keep going down the same old path, even though that path is leading nowhere. And the donkey that I started coming down this path on has actually died. I'm just going to keep going.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. It was also interesting because he definitely heard what Matt said after I said, not if he's a fascist, right? Because, that's a valid point. And then Matt brought I would say much more important, which is not if he's a rapist, right? Which Donald Trump is.
Equally. Let's say equal. I mean, those are pretty equal.
And what was interesting was Collar heard both of those and decided to seize on the fascist one and kept harping on that one.
Hi.
Hi, Mothra.
Moth. Yeah.
Mothra. Hi. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
No, I did not. I
Oh.
wanted to say the last guest. How I knew is before he joined, because I know Liam like the back of my hand. He was on another live where Manny caught his the way he sounds, the way he was answering questions, and then he was like, "This is Liam." He's like, "How would you know who Liam is?" He said it that way, and we're like, "That just exposed
Really?
yourself to." Yeah. So
Really?
C-SPAN is Liam, aka male. That's all I wanted to
Really?
say. But yeah, I know it. Honestly, I was like, "Hold on, is this a different C-SPAN?" And I took a screenshot of the account at the time, and I was like, "Oh, this is him. He's just trying to do a different voice because he knows we all are in the same community, so he thinks he could change up his voice."
It was the same age. Obviously, he was trying to say Pennsylvania because it's like the exact opposite. Although it really didn't sound. Yeah, see, I'm with you, Kessely. I really didn't think that it was his voice personally. But
he was trying to change his voice, right?
Yeah,
like he was trying to just tweak it, just like doing something with his throat to try and mask it a little bit. But once he started having his little bitch fit like he does anytime that I breathe in a live, and he was powering up to I don't know,
unleash his true Liam voice.
Have a climaxing session in his room alone with the lights off, listening in My Chemical Romance. So as he was powering up to do that, what?
Oh, I was just going to say, I don't know who this Liam guy is of whom you speak, obviously, but I did hear that he achieved the impossible the other day by literally failing an IQ test.
I believe it.
Well, to be fair, Erica, what happened was, and we actually have the video of it that we've sent around to some friends, is that Liam scored so low on the IQ test that it wouldn't register his score. So I guess we could say that was kind of like failing.
By the way, I did that same IQ test the other day, and it only tells you whether you are over 100 or under, like over 100, between 70 something and 100, or under 71, I think it is.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't really put any stock whatsoever in IQ tests that are not like legit administered, by Mensa affiliates or whoever the fuck does IQ tests. Like,
yeah, I mean, yeah,
like actual ones. But like, for anyone that's curious about IQ tests and like how all that's done, because you've probably heard over the years, oh, this guy has an IQ of 184, or this guy has an IQ of 136, or this guy has an IQ of 12. So basically, to keep it really simple, 100 is standard. That is average, and that's the goal, right? Of the way that they do what's called the bell curve. So I've forgotten math right now. Holy shit. A bell curve, like plot? Is that what I'm looking for?
I'm pretty sure that's what IQ. I'm pretty sure that IQ is a bell curve, isn't it?
Yeah, no, it is a bell curve.
Bell
I'm just trying to remember if it was like, if the word plot was, doesn't matter. Whatever. Anyway, so it's a bell curve, right? See, I don't have a high IQ. I don't. But anyway, it's a bell curve. The middle of the bell curve, that's 100. That's where most of the population is going to fall, right? And then you've got below, above, and it's not exact. It's not like a perfect science, and it's also kind of silly because you can study for IQ tests.
Yeah.
Which think about that for a second. IQ, in theory, is supposed to measure like innate intelligence or like your intellect, your brain power, right? That's the idea behind it. If you can study for the test, I don't think that's actually
It's
helpful.
It's not really the thing. Also, it really like that whole thing just it's like so that's why it's so easy to poke so many holes in John Stone's arguments. Like it's just so easy because everything he says is so stupid. But that this line in the middle there, where you guys see, that's exactly what Nemo was talking about. That's 100. That's 100, and demonstrably, whatever Liam got was below that, which is funny. And one of the things that we talked about that's important to note about this is that IQ tests were designed for white European men. They were literally designed to measure their intelligence, and so there was a specific set of people that they were like, this is who IQ tests are for, and so there's so many problems with IQ tests on a basic level. That one being one of the biggest.
Well, can I point out as well? There's a couple of things. Firstly, somebody in the comments said you can't. It's not the kind of test you can study for. It absolutely is, because IQ tests are based on logic and pattern recognition.
Mm-hmm.
It's IQ intelligence quotient is problem solving ability and pattern recognition.
Mm-hmm.
And you can absolutely teach people how to be better at that.
Absolutely.
In the type of tests they use, you absolutely can.
Thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Excuse me?
Hi, thank you for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. How old are you and what state did you vote in?
I'm 49 years old and I'm in Illinois, Chicago.
Okay. Great. Why do you still support Donald Trump as of May 2026? Also, thank you, Mothra. We appreciate you, friend.
Still supporting Trump for the same reasons the Democratic liberal voters are all turning MAGA or independent. And to me, it's not about policy anymore. It's about right and wrong,
I don't.
Like,
Could you maybe you could explain some of the policies that you currently support that Donald Trump is enacting?
Like I said, it's not about the policies anymore. It's about, it's about what the Democratic Party stands for years.
The Republicans control the House, the Senate, the presidency, and they have a conservative majority on the Supreme Court. The fact that you're even talking about the Democrats right now is ludicrous. They're the ones in charge of the levers of government right now, and the Democrats aren't in control of anything. So do you like what's been happening the last year and a half or not?
Yeah. You got the tax relief, you got wage incentives.
Okay, so you can talk about policies that you like.
I can, but it's not about that with me anymore. I mean, I can, yeah.
Well, then why couldn't you answer the very simple question that I asked? Because if it's not about that, and if it's about right and wrong, then what you've basically just admitted to, around just over 1,000 people, is that you think that you would rather have a rapist felon in the White House.
Oh, yeah, who'd he rape? That's what you guys do, man. You guys just slander people.
Eugene Carroll?
Nah.
Really?
Nah,
then why did the judge say
it was never convicted.
Why did the judge say that he did?
You're talking about when the case was first going on. What happened at the end? What was the end result of that case?
He was found liable for sexual assault, and the judge said that Donald Trump would have been found guilty of rape if it was in the statute of limitations, sir.
And who was Trump's attorney in the courtroom that took that plea deal?
It wasn't a plea deal, sir. A jury of
It was
his
a
peers
conviction,
found him
dumbass.
liable. He was found liable by a jury of 9 people, you fucking moron.
Oh, see, that's what you guys do, man. You guys always bash people, man. You can't even have a conversation without bashing
I'm
people.
I'm so sorry.
Wait.
I'm so sorry.
Didn't
No,
you?
I mean,
How many times did you vote for Trump?
in 2016, I did, and I believe the Democrats and all their lies and everything like that. And then, you know,
how many
2 years
times?
later,
Was it just one? Was it twice or what?
No, yeah, in 2020 and right now.
Cool. So you voted for him twice. You voted for a guy who is notorious for coming up with stupid ass names for people that he doesn't like. You voted for a guy who insults anyone that doesn't gargle his nether regions 24/7.
Like you guys do right now with me and
Donald
everybody
Trump is a
else that calls
fascist,
this
and
show.
he is a disgrace to the American people, the Constitution,
to me, he's still
the
lesser of
idea
two evils.
of America. He should step down.
Yeah, but he's the lesser.
He's a
He's still the
stain
lesser
on
of
this
two
nation.
evil. I mean, do you want
What?
pre-kindergarten children? Do you want pre-kindergarten children up to like 8th grade to have tampons in the boys' bathrooms? Gender affirming care, gender ideology.
That's not what's happening, sir, and you don't know what you're talking about, and it's really sad
Oh,
that you're
no?
this stupid. Yeah,
So
it's
there
really
wasn't
sad.
what I'm seeing, drag queens in pre-kindergarten children's schools twerking for them and reading nasty books to them. I'm seeing this with my own eyes. It's not true.
Sir, Drag Queen Story Hour mainly happens at libraries where it's voluntary for people to bring them to. No one's twerking at those, and you're blowing something really normal completely out of proportion. You're just a bigot. It's okay, though, if you're scared of things that you don't understand. You could just go to a
because you guys like to lie. You guys like to lie.
Everything
so if
that
I
I
can make
just
some
said
shit
was-
up, you know, why not?
What did I, excuse me, sir,
Wait,
what did I
admit
just...
to making shit up?
Yeah, you literally just lied, and you just admitted to it. Cool.
No, I didn't lie. I'm reverse psychologying you because that's what you guys do. That's all you guys do is want to play
That's
people,
not what reverse
lie,
psychology,
steal,
sir.
cheat,
That's sir.
murder,
Sir,
rape,
can I help
pedophile.
you out, sir? Can I help you out with something? That's not what reverse psychology is. Would you like to know what reverse psychology is? Because what you just did isn't reverse psychology. You should really understand logic and how it
I
applies
just
in
called
an
the fuck with you
argument.
guys. I just called the fuck with you guys because you guys are fucking gay. All of you.
Wow.
You guys want the want the nastiest
Guys,
shit for
look
Americans.
listen to the incredible. Or
That's
Erika,
what you
can
guys
believe-
want. You
listen
guys
to
want the
incredible
nastiest
arguments.
shit.
Well,
You
I
guys
find
want the
this really weird.
nastiest shit.
Yeah.
I don't know why, because the first thing when you said when you came up was that that Democrats were all becoming Republicans. I've just looked up the numbers.
Yeah. What were the numbers?
And for the first
you
time,
just looked up the numbers.
I'm sorry.
Eh.
Hi, yeah, I'm sorry that you're incapable of doing that. But
I'm
there
sorry,
are
if you wanna-
approximately, I'm just going to keep talking. There are approximately 5 million more registered
Well,
Democrats
if you want to
than
talk to me, what are your
Republicans.
pronouns?
For the first
What
time,
are your pronouns?
Excuse me, sir. Can you have an adult
What are
why
your
haven't you asked
pronouns?
for anyone? Why haven't you asked for anyone else's pronouns? And nobody
What are your
asked for
pronouns?
yours.
I'm not
Why
going to
do you
talk
need
to you
to
unless you
know?
tell me your pronouns.
You can call me, my pronouns for you. You can call me mummy. Okay, that's my pronouns, mummy.
Oh yeah, mommy.
Correct.
What furry animal are you, and what brand of litter box do you shit in?
Why are you only asking me that out of interest?
Well, because I was going to get to the next guy who said something too. You know.
Well,
You just
what's
jumped on
weird
and,
about, what's weird?
usually
What's
chicks are
weird
out there
about? I'm
doing
just
that.
again gonna keep talking. What's weird about this is because you've been called out on the fact that you're lying. Now, what you're doing is you're trying
What
to
I lie about?
shift. Oh well, you said that everybody was leaving the Democrats to go to the Republicans,
Oh, they are.
and that's not
They're
true.
turning independent
cool,
or turning MAGA.
Show us the numbers. Go ahead.
Just put it in your YouTube bar. You're on YouTube right now. Just put it in there. Be like,
YouTube.
liberal, Democratic liberal voters turning MAGA, and see
Okay,
what
I'll
you
tell you
find.
what. I'll
Okay.
do a
Sure.
quick poll on TikTok right now. I'll just do a poll of the TikTok comments. TikTok comments. If you used to be a Democrat and you're thinking of voting MAGA, in the next election. Can you just put a 1 in the? Can you put a 1 in the chat for me? Just real quick.
And you got, and this guy political with what, Mike? You got 182 people in here. That's like asking your 182 people who are liberals.
Sir,
that's like
there's
asking
1,000.
liberals.
There's 1,000 on TikTok. There's 1,000 watching you on TikTok right now. And by the way,
right.
three people out of a room of 1,000 agreed with you that they were MAGA and that they'd left to go. Sorry,
and
Democrats,
how many are your followers?
And also, sir, I did just Google the thing on screen, so you can, if you want to turn on the YouTube stream. Of course, you can look after you're done if you can't do that in real time. But I just Googled the actual thing that you asked Erika to Google. Voter data shows that significantly more voters are shifting away from the MAGA movement towards Democrat than the reverse, largely driven by economic frustration and the political realities of the current administration. And then it gives all of the different reasons why. So what was that thing you said, just Google it? I did, and you were wrong.
Now, what are your pronouns?
Yeah. I'm all over social media, so I know what I see and I know what I hear.
It's really crazy how you said just Google it, and then when Google proved you wrong, you pivoted away from that real quick there, Chief.
No, because where you guys always got your numbers and your sources, but I don't believe none of your sources. Like right now, you got that one
You said to Google it, and I did what you just said. I did what you said to do, bud. Do you want me to use a different search engine?
I said YouTube it. I didn't say Google it. I said you're on YouTube.
YouTube is owned by Google, you moron.
See how many videos
YouTube is owned by Google. YouTube is owned by Google.
Yeah, I don't care. I'm talking about independent people out here, not some search bar engine from,
weird that weird that you should talk about independence. This is from Gallup. New high of 45% in US identifies political independence, and more independents lean Democratic than Republican, giving Democrats edge in party affiliation for the first time since 2021.
There's a mass number of liberal Democratic supporters turning independent, and a lot of them are even turning MAGA. So I don't care what any of you say. I see it out here. I see it.
So I'll tell you what. So you bring us a source that is not the number of videos you've seen on YouTube. Go ahead.
How many sources are out there that say this number is this, but independent journalists, people with cell phones recording everything, are telling the actual truth about it, and everything's being
recording people
like destroyed.
Wait.
Like J6.
What would they record in that
J6
situation? Are they like recording random people on the street giving a sworn statement that they were a liberal and they are now becoming an independent? What the fuck? What? Who would? What?
What?
I don't know who you are, but what are your pronouns?
Daddy.
That's not a pronoun.
Nemo,
what's your real
together
pronoun?
We make a lovely couple.
Guys, you guys are cute.
Don't deflect.
You guys are cute.
Hang on a minute.
No, let's talk about J6. How many people?
We're just getting a quick,
how many people had cell phones out on January 6th?
Okay, caller.
And how many
just getting a quick family photo. Be quiet. Family photo time. There we go. Lovely.
How much shit was destroyed by the Democratic Party involving January 6th?
None? Why?
Oh, none?
Sure. Would you like to put... Great. Well, then, since you've got so much information and so many sources, maybe you could prove to us what was destroyed by the Democratic Party on January 6th, sir.
Hold on.
Okay.
Anyway, while we're waiting for him and a source that doesn't exist, can everyone just tap the screen and share the live, do all the good things? If you're over on the tube, do whatever you do.
Tell us about your pronouns while we're doing this. Tell us about your pronouns.
Nobody's talking, sir. Nobody's talking about their pronouns. Why are you obsessed with pronouns?
Then tell us about your furry animal identity and what type of litter box you got shit in.
I'd like to talk about litter boxes. Actually, can I talk about litter boxes? I would like to talk about that. Great. Give me a moment, because don't interrupt, please. So, I'd love to talk about litter boxes in schools, because my daughter is in elementary school. She's in 4th grade. Do you know why they have litter the kitty litter in schools. The reason that they have kitty litter in schools is a very specific one, and it's pretty fucked up. And I'm not gonna lie. The reason that they have it in schools, and the reason why somebody lied about this and turned it into a story that they had litter boxes in schools and kids are going, that's not the reason. The reason is that when there's a lockdown, because there's an active shooter in schools, because we have so many school shootings in America, what they've done now is they keep kitty litter in the closet in school classrooms, because when a lockdown happens, you can laugh all you want, sir, but this is fucking deadly serious, and you can Google this. When they have a lockdown in a school and a kid has to stay in a classroom for hours on end, and they're real little kids sometimes, they have to go to the bathroom. And if they have to go to the bathroom and they can't leave the room, what the teacher can do is in the corner of the room, they can put out some kitty litter and they can like put some chairs up and they can have the kid go to the bathroom. It's not great, but it works. And then they can put the other kitty litter over the waste so that it doesn't smell for the other kids. And it's a real fucked up reason that is true, that we do have kitty litter in classrooms around America now. And it's because, and the fact that you're laughing about kids getting shot in schools is really fucked up, man. You like that kids are getting shot in school?
You believe it. It's fucked up that you believe that garbage.
It's fucked up that you believe that. It's fucked up that you believe that we have.
Shootings.
I'm putting you on hold because it's fucked up that you're so fucking dumb that you think that we have kitty litter boxes for kids who want to act like cats. The real reason is because we have so many goddamn school shootings in this country that we have to have a solution for kids to go to the bathroom when they're under lockdown.
So why you block me or why you mute me?
I put you on hold because you were laughing about school shootings because you're a piece
Well,
of
I
shit.
can't hear you.
Oh,
at least leave the music off so I can hear you.
Then stop talking.
Screaming about making a point.
Then stop talking and listen to what I have to say. You're a fucking moron if you think that the reason that there's kitty litter in classrooms is because there are kids that want to use litter boxes and they would allow children to do that in classrooms. That doesn't make any fucking sense. It would go against every single health code in every single school in America. You're just fucking stupid for believing it. The real reason actually makes sense because we have so many goddamn school shootings that we had to figure out a way to take care of kids who have to go to the bathroom when they're under lockdown for hours at a time. You fucking moron.
You want to get rid of school shootings, get rid of the Democratic Party and their crisis events, take our Second Amendment.
I'm sorry, my friend
from us.
Erika wants to talk now. Shut the fuck up.
I just wanted to say that's backed up by the fact that I'm from a country where we don't have school shootings and there is no kitty litter in our classroom.
Shocking. Isn't that crazy?
How many knife stabbings do you guys got? How many assault and batteries do you guys got?
Not as many as you.
How many rapes through?
Not as many as you per capita is the answer regarding stabbings. And by the way, the whole grape thing per capita is because it's easier to report here, and our government actually does something about it, unlike yours. You have a whole.
How is your illegal migrant problem over there?
You not as bad as yours, according to your government. Anyway, you had this. This is wild to me that you would vote for a person who tells you they're going to get rid of illegal migrants because your problem is so big, and then ask me what the problem is in my country when it's nowhere near the size of yours. So
where are you
don't
from?
do
England
that.
or something? Where are you from? England or something? Because your voice or accent?
Because my voice. You sound real bright, sir.
No, she's from Italy.
Well, if you,
I'm
you're
actually
from
Russian.
Italy. Well, anyways, if you guys don't think that it's been a shit show for the past few years with open borders and illegal migrants flooding our countries for Israel to get rid of 5 million Palestinians, then wait for Greater Israel. When they invade multiple countries, 10 countries, whatever's over there,
rid of
and
5
they displace
million Palestinians. What in the fuck?
Holy shit.
Look at what they did to Gaza. They got rid of all those people, turned it into a parking lot. They needed to displace all those people, so they moved 1 million to America, 1 million to Europe, 1 million to Canada, 1 million to Africa, 1 million all over the place.
Oh my God, dumbass. No.
Well, whatever.
They
and
didn't
if you don't
move
think it's
them.
been a shit show, hold on, dude. I ain't even done. If you don't think it's a shit show getting rid of 5 million Palestinians,
holy shit.
if you don't think it's been a shit show getting rid of 5 million Palestinians, then wait till they get rid of billions of Muslims from the Middle East. Because as soon as they get rid of billions of Muslims from the Middle East to make greater Israel, when Trump's presidency is over, and Democrats take back power and they reopen the borders and they flood our nations with Muslims all over the place, you're going to see some hell breaking loose because they replacing you. That's why they're doing the whole Reconstruction Act again. Because they're reconstructing our countries to make room for these people. Why do you think they're getting all your aid and your care? Why do you think they're getting all these jobs? Why do you think they're getting all the food stamps? Everything that your people should be getting, you guys are living in tents and can't pay rent and all types of shit.
Can you
guys got
stop
food banks
rambling?
all around
Hey,
the
Grandpa.
corner.
Hey, Grandpa. Can you stop rambling for a minute? Thank you.
All right,
Appreciate that.
we'll see.
Anyways,
All
Nemo.
right, just
Nemo
keep
was
the same
trying
energy.
to. Cool there, Gramps. Anyways, Nemo was trying to say something.
Jesus, that was
what's your pronouns, Emo?
Oh man,
Oh,
that was like just a fucking that was.
Can I
Go
just
ahead.
suggest something quick, Nemo? If he hates pronouns so much, every time he uses a pronoun, I have a little soundboard. I'm going to make a noise every time he uses a pronoun, okay?
Well, using a pronoun to speak to people is one thing, but using a pronoun for identity,
Okay.
using it for identity,
using a
that's
pronoun.
fucking
All right.
retarded.
Now we've got to drop you because you dropped a slur. I was going to suggest that every time he used a pronoun to identify somebody, that we also did it. Because that's, anyways, God damn it. Also,
Using a pronoun to speak to people is fine, but using a pronoun for identity. 1,200 people here, plus you two. Listen, y'all. This is what MAGA gives us. All right?
guys,
find better troglodytes to
Please.
send us.
Please. Nemo is asking very nice. Guys, also, we love the TikTok shop. And we love the TikTok shop so much, we'd like for you to head over to my showcase and get a People's History of the United States from the TikTok shop by Howard Zinn from Scholastic Books. Or Penguin. Scholastic or I think it. Oh, Harper. From Harper. It's Harper. Okay, that's the publisher. Anyways, go get it from my showcase because we love the TikTok shop. You guys love the TikTok shop. Fucking A, the TikTok shop. Okay? Cool. So let's go to the TikTok shop and let's do it. We appreciate you guys, and I'm so glad that we were able to get rid of that guest immediately. TikTok shop. By the way, billions of Muslims, billions. How are there billions? Are there even a billion?
Yeah,
There's
there's about 1.7.
Oh, there are. Okay.
Christianity is about 2.7. This is like my job, mate. Christians, I think there's about 2.7 billion. Muslims is about 1.7 billion.
1 point. Okay.
And then the next biggest is Hindu with about 1 billion. Yeah, I can literally do the stats for you, mate.
Well, I mean, you do. Down in the chat, you're asking again for the book. It's People's History of the United States. You can go click on my showcase in my bio and get it. But also, you could just go get it at your local library, or you could get it at a used bookstore, or you could find a friend who has a copy, or you could get at the audiobook. I don't care. It's fine. But we love the TikTok shop and get it from the TikTok shop. The TikTok shop is the best. That's where I would get it from. Can we listen to Nemo, please? Listen to Nemo. Be like Nemo and be better. God damn it.
Okay, so just super quick. Christianity 2.7 billion. Islam 1.8 to 1.9, so I was a little bit out. Hinduism 1.1 to 1.2. Buddhism 500 million. Sikhism, it really drops off after Buddhism. Sikhism 30 million. Judaism about 15 million. So and that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all 6 world religions. And then unaffiliated or non-religious, about 1.2 billion. So somebody asked that as well. So unaffiliated. So that would include people who are SBA, which is spiritual but not religious. They're the supermarket. That's the supermarket religion, I call it. It's like you go into a supermarket that has shelves filled of different beliefs and practices, and you can just pick the bits you like and put them in your trolley.
Real quick, as we move on, I need to say a couple of thank yous. Thank you to Wesley over on the tube. Says, the way I know IQ tests are biased. I had one as a teen to get an IEP, and it was 115. After having a TBI and a brain surgery, I was tested by the Army, 116. Also, he says, this guy's brain is smooth. Yeah, thank you to Madam for the $10 super chat. It says, thanks for going off on this stupid maggot shill. You're quite welcome. Taffy says, thank you for the $10 super chat, says, ban Shakira law.
But you can practice it whenever, wherever, Matt.
I know. It is meant to be together. Melvin, thank you for the $5 super chat. It says, bollocks to that caller. He's the reason why we had 2 shooter lockdown procedure once a month at school. Thank you to Walker is Unk for the $4.99 super chat. Says, I wonder if that dude is how stupid I sounded before I quit being a Republican and I went completely Democrat socialist. Walker, probably not, because it sounds like you might have half a brain. Lastly, thank you to Wesley for saying, I still want a Mad Max shirt in the style of Mad Max. I want to remind you I'll wear that shirt out. We'll do our best. Looks like we've got someone in the box here. Dean's anxiety pen. Hi, did you vote for Donald Trump?
I sure did.
Okay.
All of those
How old
thank
are you?
yous, by the way.
I'm sorry, real quick. How old are you, and what state did you vote in?
36, and I voted in Oregon. And by the way, all those
Fantastic.
thank yous
I'm so sorry. I don't really care. Why do you still support as of May 2026?
What do you mean? Why do I still support?
Do you not understand? Do you not understand the question? Would you like me to say it slower? Do you want clarification?
It would be helpful if you didn't hide with the mute button.
It would be helpful if you weren't a dipshit who wasn't trying to be disingenuous. So I'll tell you what I'll do. I won't mute you again if you just answer the question honestly and genuinely, and then we could have a conversation like adults, because apparently you're in your mid-30s.
Yes, I voted for
I didn't ask
Donald
why you
Trump.
voted for Donald Trump. I said, why do you still support Donald Trump as of May 2026? Those were my exact words.
The reason why you still supported Biden after
I guess you're really having a hard time with this. I'll try one last time. Why do you, as of May 2026, still support Donald Trump? What policies is he implementing? What has he done since becoming president that you support, sir?
because he has kept his campaign promises to get rid of illegal immigrants and
holy wrong, Batman. Holy wrongness.
Are you finished?
I'm sorry. I may have reacted too soon. Please restate what you were going to say. He kept his campaign promises for what?
Pretty much everything he ever campaigned
Pretty
on.
much everything. I'm so glad that you broadened it out to that.
Who
Thank you
is this
so
beta?
much.
Who am I talking to, first off?
The co-host,
Someone with a deeper voice than you.
the other person on the banner, the co-host of the stream. Hi, that's that guy.
Hi. I'm sorry, I was caught up in the guy thanking everyone for his 77 cents that he just...
I'm so sorry. I don't think that anyone asked what your opinion was on, oh, you ran away? All right, bye, little bitch. I'd run away too, because this isn't the live for you. you really can't handle talking to us, so I would run away. Bye-bye. God forbid, Nemo, we wanted to talk about policy and have an adult conversation, and we weren't going to entertain his bullshit.
Yeah. I mean, he sounds really fun at parties. He definitely sounds like the type of guy that, I don't know, talks about cryptocurrency on the first date.
Absolutely. Thank you for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
What's up, you fucking faggots?
Oh, no, we're not doing that. By the way, TikTok, we love the TikTok shop. The TikTok shop is absolutely wonderful. It's still one of the best places to buy stuff, like A People's History of the United States. Also, there are other books that I like, and that Nemo likes too, that have ended up in my showcase, that you guys can grab there. Honestly, Nemo, you should also have a showcase where you have books that you like and recommend. You should do that too.
That is a good point.
Like fucking like now. Why don't you? You need that. You need that too. The people demand that you have that. I will tell you, Erika and I have talked about the fact that neither of us really like it when people like go off brand and sell a bunch of shit that doesn't, like, I think you guys would be mad if I was up here during like the political live and I was like shilling I don't know, like garden hoses and shit. Like that would be weird. But if Nemo and I like have legitimate literature that's related, I bet you guys would like to know that and would be interested, right? I think so.
I don't know, Matt. I think there's some people in here who would appreciate seeing your hose.
Given the number of uncomfortable saves that I've seen on that watermelon video, you might not be wrong about that, but I don't know. That's neither here nor there. Also, speaking of thanking people for 77 cents, which, by the way, all of those generous super chats on YouTube were far more, and you guys are fucking great. Thank you to Steph on the Blue app. I should probably be embarrassed by how much I enjoyed Nemo calling himself daddy, but I'm not. Thank you to Whitney on the Blue app. Thank you to Whitney on the Blue app, who said a Trump supporter came into my job today and let 3 people in with their access cards while the doors were locked. I said, "Sir, please self-deport. You broke the rules of the facility and no longer can be in here." He didn't like that. I fucking love that, Whitney. That's fucking great. Thank you guys to everyone who's supporting, and I don't even care if it is fucking 77 cents. Thank you for your support. Also, I need my friends to have ones to read out as well. We also need to make sure that we are running them up, especially my co-host Nemo. I need you guys, please take care of them. Not just the live goal over here. Let's run them up. And if you want to offer additional support, links in bios over here on TikTok, or if you're over on the tube, you can find links for additional support right down here in the description. And I've added in Erika's pee-pee. If you want to poke her pee-pee, I encourage it.
I've given full consent for that, just so that you know.
Yeah. That is the same person who called before and slurred. No, thank you. Dom Pinky, hi. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yeah, we've talked before.
Oh my God, this is Dom. It's to that Dom.
Oh no,
wow.
Dom and Doma, them.
Holy shit!
Great.
Aren't you underage? You're underage. You're not 18.
No, I am. Remember, you even made a whole point about it because I could pay Erika 5,000 Zimbabwe dollars. Remember, you said I could receive points so I could give her money. Remember that?
No,
We found out
that you were 16.
It's all recorded. Remember, so how do I receive points then? Right? You gotta upload an ID, right?
Oh, he is
Actually,
18,
actually,
Neely?
you
Oh, okay,
don't.
good. Oh, okay.
Remember,
You
we
actually
talked
don't.
about
You only
this.
have to no. You only have to upload an ID to withdraw it. You don't have to upload an ID. TikTok doesn't mind people
They
giving
made
you.
me to
I'm
even get
sorry.
on here, to get on
I'm
this
sorry.
microphone. I had to verify my ID.
No, you didn't.
I did, at least in my state where I'm from. I
No,
had
you
to.
didn't.
I did.
No, you didn't.
You can look it up.
Right. Well, one of my
Why would I lie about that?
Well, Eric, one of the mods is confirming that he is in fact 18. So I tell you what,
I'm over 18.
All right, Chief. Whatever you say. We'll talk to you for a minute since you have momentarily.
I'm over
confirmed
18.
All right, yeah, whatever. Anyways, what is it? What is it that you wanted to talk about, Dom? The fact that you owe me money, or that you suck at debating, or like what is it?
Like, I think it's just crazy. Like, sometimes I think, like, maybe this guy will, like, get some sense. And then I just see the rhetoric.
And then you realize that Donald Trump will never change, and so you should stop supporting him, right?
Oh, you're mad about the gas prices, but under Kamala.
I'm so sorry. So number one, I didn't say fuck all about the gas prices, but if you want to bring up the gas prices, let's talk about the gas prices. And then you just said something really fucking dumb, which was under Kamala. When was Kamala Harris president of the United States, fuckwad?
When?
When was Kamala Harris president of the United States, you fucking idiot?
Like 2 years ago. Almost 2 years ago. Coming up to 2 years. Almost at 2 years. Almost.
She was president, huh?
VP.
Cool. What power does the vice president have, Dom? What
yeah.
What are the powers of the vice president?
Well, Biden gave her specific orders.
What are the
to
powers of the vice president, Dom?
tackle the southern border?
What
to
are
stop
the
all
powers?
The damn illegals coming.
Jesus Christ, Dom. If you can't track a conversation and just answer questions, I'm going to just drop you because this is not worth my blood pressure. Biden tasked Kamala Harris with finding a solution in the triangle countries as to why migration was happening, and she did a good job with it. That has nothing to do with the question I just asked, which is, what are the duties of the vice president? Okay, we could start there, and then I could try to explain to you why Kamala Harris had absolutely fucking nothing to do with gas prices under Joe Biden's presidency. Okay, that would be the starting point for our conversation, just to like get you back to fucking like zero. That would have to be where we would start that conversation, just to fucking level set, to get you back just to Jesus Christ. Then we could have a conversation from there. We could have a conversation about how the gas prices that peaked in 2022 weren't Joe Biden's fault, and we can explain why they weren't his fault and the reasons behind the high gas prices. Jesus Christ. Okay, so do you understand everything I've already said thus far?
I have. So why don't you break down why we had high gas prices?
Fantastic. I
Is
feel
it 'cause
like
we
I've
had
already.
a
I feel like I've
GDP
already.
4 negative quarters.
I feel like I've already explained this to you, Dom. But let
Never
me
have.
try. Okay, cool. Let me try to help you out. I know that you were just a child, but what was happening in April of 2020? You're underwater, Dom. Cannot hear a word that you're saying.
Is it Ukraine?
No. Oh my God. In April of 2020, we were smack dab in the middle of C19.
COVID.
We were smack dab in the middle of C19. So, in April of 2020, no one was driving. People were staying home, and we were having
Fucking
massive.
hell, Dom. Oh my God. Stop moving. Jesus fuck, man.
Thank you. We were having massive supply chain shortages, okay? Goods weren't coming in. So, truckers weren't trucking. People weren't driving. The cost of a barrel of oil plummeted. It plummeted. okay, to the point where it actually went into the negative. Holy fuck, dude. Just keep your mic muted. I don't know what the fuck is going on with the noise, but just wait until it's your turn to talk. Anyways, there was a sincere lack of demand and an incredible amount of supply. Now, normally this is where I ask someone, so if demand drops and supply continues to increase, what happens? Because that's basic economics. And basic economics dictates to us that the price of a barrel of oil would drop. And that's why the price of gasoline dropped so drastically during that time. It was one of the cheapest gallons of gas that we've seen in fucking forever. The oil companies didn't like that. The oil companies didn't like that they were losing money. And even though this is almost certainly going to be a temporary thing, Donald Trump agreed to help them, and he went to OPEC. OPEC are the oil-producing nations, okay? Oil-producing and exporting countries. That's who they are, all right? It's a group of nations, and he went to them and he made a deal. And the deal that he made with them
Biden was trying to shut down the Keystone XL and was.
You're not fucking listening to the explanation.
I am, but it's
great.
like,
then if you were listening, I didn't even get to the fucking end of the explanation. You can't possibly have a response because I didn't explain to you what happened, you fucking nitwit.
You once say this.
Holy fucking shit, dude. If you don't shut the fuck up and let me finish my explanation, I'm just
You wouldn't say this to my face.
I would say it to your fucking face, and then in a hypothetical world, in pretend, maybe, possibly, there would be a situation where my hand would connect with it, pretend, just
softly,
in a gentle, loving sort of a tap way.
He would caress your cheek.
Lovingly.
Like gazes longingly into your eyes.
You're fucking...
Fuck off, Dom.
You're a fucking child. No, he didn't bugger off. I dropped him. There's 0 point in talking to that kid.
It sounded like there was somebody behind him. I didn't know if that was feedback from you whenever he unmuted or if there was another person there.
He used to have a second, if I recall correctly. He was one of those guys.
He once said, "Can I come back with my more intelligent friend?"
Yes.
And we said, "Sure, come back with your more intelligent friend." And he came back with his more intelligent friend, and surprise, surprise, his friend was not in fact more intelligent, hence us calling them Dom and Dommer. But I've just done this, Matt. I've downloaded a sound for when people invoke Shakira law.
Can you send me the sound? Is it
I
an
will.
MP3?
Yeah, can I play it?
Please. That's
there we
good.
go.
I also feel like we need this on the soundboard for when somebody says something that's not at all surprising.
Surprise, surprise. Surprise, surprise.
I'm just saying.
Have you got that one?
No, but I realized, I was like, we really need, I think we need that on there.
I can work, because that's what I was doing. Shit, it's getting light outside. It's like, it's full on light out.
It's almost 5 a.m., Erika.
I know, but I'm not used to being up this late. And now that like we're getting really long days, I'm just not used to it. So I just looked out of like the back door window is just over there. And I was like, shit, it's actually light.
And Nemo, I don't think you know, but I think this was why you were out. And it was for when people when we hang up on somebody or if they unceremoniously leave.
Boring conversation anyway.
Nice.
I say I don't know. I I don't know how to explain how many times I have said that in my life or how many times I have quoted that that line. Like, hello, hi, how are you? We're fine here. Thanks. Situation normal. Boring conversation anyways. That's one of my go-tos. I've said that so many times.
Yeah, Harrison Ford, he did not miss back in the 80s. I mean, shit, he didn't miss it like in the 90s either.
No, didn't. Not even boring conversation anyways. Luke. Yeah, great. Yes, that was the 70. That one was from 77 Oslo. Hey.
Oh, yep,
by the way, speaking of Oslo, I don't know if you guys saw, but I tagged Oslo in the watermelon video. Just saying.
Earl, you said y'all need the Billy Madison "We Were All Dumber" quote. Here's the thing. The last time that we played that, because I have the audio of that, and I have it. It's literally just the audio. You don't see any video. I had clipped it down to just the MP3 of it, and I sent it to Matt. He played it. Immediately after playing it, live goes down.
I had it on the soundboard. I still have it. Actually, it's still here, on the soundboard. But Nemo's right. The last time that we played it, we got a COPY RIGHT strike. And they were like, and I was like, holy shit. Okay, I don't know. There's something about that. So, real quick, thank you to Wesley over on the tube for the $2 super chat. It says, this guy's a troll on Dean's Live too often. I don't know him, but that's funny. I think he was talking about the guy before Dom. Walker, thank you for the $1.99 super chat. He said, oh no, 77 cents. Thank you. For Wesley, again, thank you. It says, my cat has vomited better points than Dom is. Thank you to Wesley again. It says, I would say it to his grandmother's face. Wow. Walker, thank you for the gift of the jewels. And then for Pacific, it says, you should do the Monty Python coconut horse sound with the music when people leave, or Brave Sir Mac. Oh, that would be good. The Monty Python coconut. That would be great. I agree. But not for Erika, because she's the only British person I've ever met who doesn't like Monty Python.
I'm sorry?
What now?
I'm not the only British person I've ever met who doesn't like Monty Python.
Well, your sample size doesn't really matter. Mine does.
What? How does my larger sample size not?
I watch videos on YouTube, Erika.
Well, that's a great point. I didn't think of that.
You should look it up search it on YouTube.
I'm just finding there are certain bits of Monty Python that I think are funny. Like, I like the songs. I would say I'm not into surreal comedy, but I loved The Mighty Boosh, so I kind of am. But it just didn't comedy, right? For anyone that doesn't know this, senses of humor are subjective. Like, I liked Fawlty Towers, but yeah, I didn't get on with Monty Python. I just,
it's fine, Erika.
Lots of people in the comments have just gone, I'm old Greg.
It's Mighty Boosh is fucking top tier.
My favorite episode's The Nightmare of Milky Joe. That's hands down. And the other one's Crimping. You know, when they have the crimp off in the nightclub and they're...
Oh my God.
And my favorite crimp is the bouncy, bouncy, Ooh, such a good time. Bouncy,
See, bounce.
bouncy. Shoes all in a line. Bouncy,
Yes.
bouncy. Everybody's having fun. I might see if I can find that to download, actually. I found Scylla, though. I'm just going to check. That's what I'm doing while you're all talking, is I'm downloading soundboard effects.
Nemo, are you a Mighty Boosh fan also?
I'm about to get canceled.
No, you're not. No, you're not. It's okay. This is not
I don't even know what that is.
That's okay. That's
I
okay.
like.
No, that's fine.
I've heard Mighty Boosh. I have heard that before, but I literally don't know what it is.
This is not one of those things. This is not like a, oh my God. No, I think that for a lot of Americans, and also if you're younger than me, like I wouldn't expect you to know that.
It's quite niche.
Yeah. No. I only took a flyer on it because of your Anglo connections, like, and just like you're more deeply connected than most other Americans that I know. And I will say that I only got into it because of a friend of mine who I would consider to be like an Anglophile, like a good friend. He was the one who got me into Doctor Who. He was the one who got me into the Mighty Boosh. He was the one like Erika, like he showed me the Posh Nosh. He showed me like he like pushed me, and then I was able to get into a lot of stuff myself. But he got me.
Somebody in the comments just did the stilettos are a no, which is the best line in that crimp.
Hands down. Hands down.
Yeah.
Oh, this is like some surreal British comedy situation. Oh man.
It's so good.
Yes.
So good.
This and the cast is like,
it's Julian Barrett and Noel Fielding.
Yep.
And then the guy that plays Naboo is Noel Fielding's actual brother in real life. His real life brother.
Real life brother.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep downloading stuff while you talk to people.
And Matt Perry is in it a bit and stuff, and like, oh yeah, it's great. Hi, thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump? Hello? You're welcome to call back. Caller, welcome to call back. Just fucking great shit. Great shit. So big fan of it. So okay, this is funny. Let's see. Hi, did you vote for Donald Trump? Okay. Anyways, once again, guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, you can hop in the box, or you can give us a ring on the phone line. Computer says no. Absolutely thick. Excellent. W thick. W. Almost. No. Well, they didn't get it out. They didn't get it out. That was not actual Dean, you guys. Please. That was not actual Dean. Yeah. I will tell you guys this though. My favorite scene when you see Monty Python and the Holy Grail, I think the first time I saw it, I must have been like 12 or 13 years old, and that is like fucking peak time to see any Monty Python, quite frankly. But like that hit so hard for me, and I loved it. It was great. Fucking loved it. All right, great stuff. And the coconut scene, and talking about the fucking weight of an African swallow and weight ratios and all that kind of shit, like, loved it. Great, brilliant, great. That was my favorite scene for a long time. But as I got older, do you know what my favorite scene? You know what my favorite scene is now?
What?
Strange women lying in ponds distributing swords should not be the basis for government. That whole fucking speech about feudalism and everything like that is so fucking brilliant. It is easily one of the best, and like because it's so fucking funny and it's so fucking informative. Like that's so fucking good. It's the best.
There was this is a more recent one. He was, I think he was a British comedian. And his whole set, and I'll try and find the name of it and everything in a minute. But basically, the special that he did, it was a story about empires, about like, I guess more so like, I guess the big countries of I guess history as we know it, and he had like personas for each country, and it was really just kind of like a diatribe about, you know, how history unfolded. And so just talking about like at one point, you know, the Brits are ruling the world, and really, you know, Britain is just trying to be France, and France is just not really that into Britain, but Britain's really pissed off and loves France. Meanwhile, France is over there sleeping with Italy. It's just like all sorts of. I loved it. It is one of those things where it's about history. It's not boring at all. It's just kind of like a funny way of telling history, and you don't have to know anything about history. You don't have to know names or anything. If you do, you appreciate it even more. But even if you don't, what he's saying is pretty accurate, and like you could use that as like I don't know, a rough draft of how society or civilization has gone for the last, I don't know, 2,000, 3,000 years. I'll see if I can find it. I loved it.
I definitely want to see that. That sounds right up my alley.
Have you guys seen the James Acaster bit about the British Museum?
Did you send it to me? I think you sent it
I
to me.
think I sent it to you quite recently.
And it was very funny. But hold
I
on.
love James Acaster.
Before we talk, because by the way, that was a really funny bit. Actually, we should maybe even watch that. But I want to tell you guys, somebody just mentioned the part from that Monty Python bit in Holy Grail where they're talking about with the feudalism and, you know, strange women lying in ponds distributing swords shouldn't be a basis for a system of government. One of the lines in that is, help, I'm being oppressed. I need that. I need just that. I need help, I'm being oppressed in MP3 form. Just that. I like, that needs to be on the fucking soundboard right fucking now. I just realized that. I don't know why it took me like a year and a half to realize that I needed that, but I need that. If anyone can I mean, I could do it, I'm sure, like later on, but if anyone has it like quick or easy, like that'd be fucking great. Thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump? Okay. Have a good day.
Right. So I've got this one. It only goes that far though. I might have to find a better one, but I don't think that's bad for the moment.
That's pretty good.
What was the other one you want? Help, I'm being oppressed.
Help, I'm being oppressed. Such a
Okay, let me.
love that. Oh my god, what a great fucking scene. Okay, let's see if this person can connect this time. Dom is in Bill's live. Oh god, that's got to be amazing.
Okay, I found it.
Yes.
He's not British. Not British. Yeah, this guy was it Boston?
Middle Ages. It looks like a Death Row Records release party from 1990.
That Brooklyn? Or I'm sorry, Boston?
If he talks, let me hear him talk a little bit more.
They make a play about it, give the play a happy ending, and feel like that solved the problem in society. Of course, we do the same thing with our movies where the white teacher goes in the hood and the kids learn from her and she learns from them and it gets the Academy Award every 5 years. Everybody feels good.
That sounds like Colin Quinn.
Yes. Yeah. No, it is Colin Quinn.
He's Colin Quinn, I believe, is New York Irish, if I recall correctly. I don't think he's from Boston. Is he from Boston? I don't think so. Hold on. Hi, thanks for calling. Oh, okay. All right. Whoever it is that just keeps calling like that, you're getting blocked. Bye-bye. I'm pretty sure he's a New Yorker, but I could be wrong. I've met him actually before.
So that's the thing that I was thinking of. So Colin Quinn, the name of the set, it's Long Story Short.
Long Story Short. Okay.
History of the world. But I'm pretty sure if you just do Long Story Short, Colin Quinn. Yep. It's about an hour and a half. If y'all like history at all, like not, history nerd, but you like, I don't know, hearing stuff about history. If you like it when I tell stories about different shit in history, you'll like this guy because he's funny. I'm boring. He's funny though. And it's also pretty accurate.
I'm 100% looking that up. I like Colin Quinn a lot. My Colin Quinn story is, so I've seen Colin Quinn do stand up a bunch times, and the reason is because I used to live in New York. There is a comedy club in the Village called the Comedy Cellar, and the Comedy Cellar is it's my favorite comedy club that I've ever been to. Period. The end. Full stop. It's in the Village. It is a basement club. It's small. It is tight, and you will see the best people. I saw at the Comedy Cellar. I saw Colin Quinn there. I saw Norm Macdonald there. I saw Louis C.K. there. I saw Robin Williams stop in and do 15 minutes on a surprise set. I saw Larry David stop in and do 15 minutes on a surprise set. I've seen a bunch of other people whose names you would absolutely remember. But on the regular, like every night, like Colin Quinn is there, Dave Attell is there. Like you will see those guys. And they'll be just hanging out on the street, having a smoke beforehand. You can just go and chat with them or have a drink with them upstairs, and they are super nice guys every time that I've ever met them or interact with them. At least that's my personal experience. I don't know really much else about them, but I just know that like anytime I've ever like chatted with them, they were super nice. And it is that fucking club is amazing. I mean, it maybe fits 125 people down there, and you will see some of the best comics in the world. They will stop in and do sets there. So it's fucking great.
Okay, Matt.
Help!
Okay.
Help! I'm being repressed.
Yes.
So I've got all three. And once my laptop is hooked up to any of my messaging apps, I will send them to you.
Thanks, friend. Nemo, I just got that. That's fantastic.
So, yeah, the full thing is on the tube for free.
Yes. We should put this up in the Discord. By the way, guys,
I just did.
If you're not in the Discord, if you're not in Nemo's Discord, what are you guys doing? What are you doing? Get in the Discord. That way you can have that link like right fucking now. So all you need to do is go in my link tree or Nemo's link tree. You can find a link to Nemo's Discord. Join up. Let's go. I know Nemo is he's the best, right? He's got that shit on fucking lock. Also, if you're enjoying what's going on, make sure that you're make sure that you are also going down the link tree and you're finding those blue apps, the green apps, the PP, whatever it may be. If you can support and offer additional support, we appreciate it. We're here as often as we can to be here for you guys. If you're over on the tube and you'd like to offer me a super chat, I appreciate it. But also, my friends' links are right down here in the description. So please, go ahead and help out. Also, as a friendly reminder, we did put together a little fun together for our friend Nemo. But if you hadn't heard, Nemo required some oral surgery. That's why he was out all last week, and he's got well, let's just say it's upwards of $20,000 worth of dental bills that he's trying to take care of. So anything that we can do to help with that would be much appreciated. Thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump? Cool.
Do you want to play James Acaster while we're waiting?
Yes, I do. I might
Correct.
need you to resend it to me.
Okay. I won't be able to.
Okay, hold on. No,
Is
I can probably. Let me see if I can pull it up while we're because because now I'm like trying to figure out like how far back is that in our messages.
Yeah, let me find what that set is called. Because it'd be good to show it with him rather than with the Lego figure, which is how I sent it to you.
That would be a little bit better. Yes, agreed.
British Museum. I can find it if you go to the tube and you go British Museums explained by James Acaster.
Wait, is it the British Empire? Is that the name of the bit?
Maybe.
Long time ago.
Yes.
But not long enough ago.
Okay, there we go. Perfect.
Yeah, that's it.
All right.
I've gigged with James Acaster a number of times. He's absolutely brilliant.
While we watch this, friendly reminder, we'd like to talk to you if you voted for Donald Trump. So you can hop in the box or you can call in on the phone line. Call in on the phone line. The phone line is wide open. So either way, get in. Let's have a chat. Cool.
Not still very relevant. Everyone in Britain got in a big old boat and we set sail and we robbed, and this will sound far-fetched, everyone in the world. Do you remember that? What a spree that was. Do you remember the Great Heist? What a spree. And we got all the swag, didn't we? And we took it back to old Blighty and we hid it, this is the clever part, we hid it in a museum. Last place anyone looks. Now it's the modern day, and all them countries who stole stuff from are asking for their stuff back. But don't look worried. We're totally saying a blanket no. Now, a few of you are sitting there. I can see your angry faces. It's like, so what? Fighters, keepers, shut up! And listen, in your defence, finders, keepers, shut up has worked very well for us so far. Against all those who've knocked out the park, finders, keepers, shut up. But even you got to admit, right? If someone stole something off you as an individual, it's your favourite thing, and they nicked it, and you knew who'd nicked it, by the way, for a fact, not a hunch. You know who's stolen it. Everybody knows. It's common knowledge. Some people have written books about it. They've definitely nicked it off you. You go to ask for it back, and they're just standing there. They're not even running away. They're twice your size. They ain't scared. They haven't even bothered to hide it. They've done the opposite of hiding it, actually. They put it in a glass display case. It's lit from 7 different angles, real clear what it is. There's no disputing it's the same thing that once belonged to you, because there's a plaque next to it. It says exactly what it is at the top of the plaque, and then a paragraph underneath about how important it is to you and your culture. You'd be forgiven for thinking, I'm pretty sure they haven't got a leg to stand on here. Probably going to take this home today. They must have been so confident, all them countries, when they asked for their stuff back, just walking up to Britain, saying to their friends, wait in the car, don't even need you. Be back in a jiffy, mate. Hey, man. A while ago, a lot of your ancestors stole loads of stuff from my ancestors. Yeah, I'm here to take them home. Let's right this wrong. What do you say? They must have thought the British person at the door was going to go, absolutely, you can have them back. We stole them, after all. But instead, we went, I don't think so. We're still looking at it. Yeah, just looking at it these days. And there's a lot of other people who haven't seen it yet we'd quite like to show it to. So, not right now, selfish. Don't sulk about it. Look, no, it's no hard feelings, mate. Hey, you can look at it. Come on in. Have a look. Have a look. Seem familiar? Stand behind the rope. That's why the British Museum's so busy all the time. No British people ever go in there. It's full of people from abroad looking at their own stuff. Just walking the corridors, reminiscing about the good old days. Then I imagine just openly robbing the gift shop at the end. That is one all, you punks.
That was a great bit. Also, it was so timely when Erika sent this to me. It was the same time my cousin was at the British Museum, and he sent me photos of the Phoenician sarcophagus with the alphabet on it and shit, and I was just like, yep, yeah, you guys do that. You guys do that. That is a great bit. Fucking brilliant. He's top tier. He's top tier. I've seen a number of his bits, and just really his routines are great. He's great. Let's see. Hi, thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump? We could hear that you were there. It's weird.
If you one of the bits that I really like is in one of his shows he did a bit about when he was on the Great British Bake Off. And he was asked to make a flapjack, which is a different thing here to what a flapjack is there. It's basically just oats and golden syrup, which is liquid sugar, effectively. Shall I just keep talking while this person hangs up?
Mm-hmm.
Brilliant. Thanks for your contribution. Stay for a crumpet next time. Anyway, he was talking about when he was on the Great British Bake Off, and he was like, and I'd been up for 24 hours, and then they made him make a flapjack, which is the easiest thing in the world to make. I learned to make one in school when I was about 7, and his turn was just liquid. But he does this retelling of the story of how it got to be like that, and it's the funniest thing. It's so good. He's brilliant.
Real quick, thank you to Adriana on the PP. Adriana poked my PP. It says, thanks for the daily world education, and I love it when you pop off. Well, that's good, because the popping off, it tends to happen from time to time, here and there.
I do have a couple. Let's see. Gramingo, thank you for the Venmo. He said, hey, from your furry flamingo, get some pudding. Well, that's about all that I can eat right now, because I'm still not allowed to chew. So, yeah. Greek yogurt. It's great.
Oh.
And thank you, Tiffany. You said, for make an assessment. I'm confused. I think I just let Tiffany down. Damn it.
Can people stop putting James Acaster quotes in the comments, because I keep wanting to laugh? Thank you. Made it. Had a breakdown. Bon appetit.
Bon appetit. That's good. I also need to say thank you to Wesley again for 2 more super chats. Wesley said the lumberjack song is my ringtone, top tier. And then anyone with kids should show them horrible histories. I learned a lot from that show as a kid. British humor wrapped in educational television. Good advice.
Horrible Histories is excellent.
It's really
Oh,
fun.
old Greg.
Yeah, you see, you know the Mighty Boosh.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, see, I knew you knew at least that.
Eels up inside you, finding an entrance where they can. Oh, dear.
Oh. Nemo, try some Froyo. It's great after dental surgery. Yeah, that was in the comments. So maybe you need to have some Froyo.
It's been a while since I've had Froyo. That's honestly part of the reason is because of, what was addressed in the dental surgery. Because, there were a couple of teeth that had gotten to the point where it was essentially just like an exposed nerve, just like cold. Oh, hi. Now you're going to have 30 minutes of inescapable discomfort. Yeah. Like it's not like a sharp pain. It's not like a ow, punching, searing pain. It's just like this throb all along the face. There are so many fucking nerves all right here. All and just yeah, have fun with that. But see now I can do all the cold stuff I want. I think I'm gonna have some Froyo.
Man, it'll be like the 90s. Erika, do you remember? I don't know if this is in I don't know in the UK. I don't know if it was like this in the UK. But man, in the mid 90s in the United States, really felt like Froyo was gonna be like the thing.
It took me a minute. I was like, oh, frozen yogurt.
Frozen yogurt.
Yeah, got it. Yeah, and we used to go into a place and they would get the fruit, whatever fruit you wanted, and then put it into the thing and then squeeze it out into the cup. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, TCB wine or whatever. Like that was a big chain that we had here. It really felt like Froyo was going to be like the wave of the future. It really felt that way. But anyways,
it's the way of the future. It's the way of the future. The way of the future.
Oh, okay.
The way of the future. It's the aviator reference.
It's the aviator.
Howard Hughes.
Someone just asked me in the comments if dental care is free in the UK. For some people, but for most people, it's subsidised.
The horror.
Fucking Marxist, commie, liberals, socialists.
If I needed to get a tooth pulled, it'd be about 100 quid.
It was $100 for the fucking doctor's appointment to tell me how many teeth they were going to pull. Not for the pulling, for the visit to tell me it. God bless America, home of capitalism, the Whopper, and I don't know.
Believing that angels are real.
Yeah, and NASCAR.
Gun violence.
Lots of that. Lots of that.
Prison populations.
And freedom units.
Highest incarceration rate per capita in the, was it OECD nations or I can't remember what the pool is, but it's basically like developed nations. Highest incarceration rate on the planet. America. You would think highest incarceration rate. Well, it's got to be some destitute, run down country. It's got to be like a country that's suffering from years of like military conflict or authoritarian regimes or whatever. No, it's America. I think that correction, there may be one country that beats America,
El
and I think it's
Salvador.
North Korea.
Oh, El Salvador beats the United States.
damn it.
apparently.
Okay.
Oslo, how are you this fine evening? How are you, friend?
I'm doing okay. I was coming up to ask you, what am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to make a link now? Do I make a link and then I wait until like donations get to? How do I tell how many donations I've received? Because isn't it supposed to be that I get people to donate, and then once I get enough donations, then I break the watermelon between my massive muscular thighs?
I don't think that it's that you do it once you get enough donations. I think it's that you do it and you're encouraging people to donate. At least that was my understanding from the original video. I don't know. That was my understanding. I mean, I don't know. And I was giving you the opportunity to do something if you wanted to. I mean, obviously you don't have to do it if crushing a watermelon is a little onerous for you. I understand. I mean, I could see it being a problem with the fur. You don't want to get it all. That seems like it might be difficult to clean. So I get it, friend. I mean, I don't know. It feels like showering is a pain for you. So
No, I do it every day. What do you think I am? Some kind of MAGA guy?
I mean, honestly, you are red.
That's a fair point.
Yeah, for communism.
Fuck yeah, let's go. I don't know. I mean, I'm just saying. Just throwing it out there. I had to pick some people to tag, and a lot of the people that I was thinking about tagging have already been tagged, and then I was looking through my follow list, and you were there, and I was like, well, I mean.
Oh, I'm gonna do it. I just have to figure out like how to make the link and stuff, and make sure I do it right.
Well, so American Heart Health is the tag. At least that's what I got from Thorin Bradley and Good Trouble and whoever else has done it. So I just tagged them, and I directed people to go donate. And then I think you're supposed to tag other people to like encourage them to do it. It seems a little loose.
Now, am I supposed to struggle as hard as you did? Is that part of the shtick?
Do you think?
Oh, saved by the bell.
Do you think it was? You think that shit was? You think that shit is easy?
Yeah, I'm gonna show you in my video.
Now I'm mad. Now I'm like.
Now you're mad.
No, I shouldn't have
Oh
tagged.
no,
Oslo.
everyone! I made Matt mad. What is it, Tuesday?
Mad. It's like that guy. Yeah, I know, right?
I have to say, it seems to be more of a struggle for people named Matt than it does for people not named Matt. As USMC Angry Veteran Matt also, I think, found it quite tricky.
He's a strong guy. He
was a Marine.
He's a fucking Marine. He's a strong guy. I'm telling you guys, like it's kind of fucking hard to just try to get a watermelon to crack open between your fucking legs. It's kind of hard.
Listen,
I don't know. I think I'd be fine.
Okay.
Yeah, tell me you've never done Kegels without telling me you've never done Kegels, Matt.
Exactly, Oslo.
Oslo. I've never worked those muscles. Because yeah.
I'll tell you what. Nobody's ever complained about my thigh strength. Anyway, the world's most incarcerated populations are El Salvador. Hang on a minute. I don't know what this is per. I'm assuming it's per 100,000. El Salvador, 1.66 K per 100,000. Oh no, that can't be per. Oh yeah, it can. Cuba 794. Rwanda. Oh, hang on a minute. Rwanda 620. Turkmenistan 576. United States 542. So really, El Salvador is the outlier here. and United States is in great company there, in amongst Rwanda, Turkmenistan.
Really
Yeah.
quality countries right there.
Yeah.
El Salvador, like, so for people that aren't abreast or aren't fully acquainted with El Salvador's recent history, the leader of El Salvador, his name is Bukele, and Bukele is basically a dictator, and he. I mean, I guess it's one way of doing things. Like, I don't know that much about him, and I have a strong feeling that I would not like this guy at all, and his policies or anything, right? When he took office, his approach to handling the rampant crime and gang violence that was going on in El Salvador, related to, it was like cartel and gang stuff. The way to handle that was to basically lock up what was effectively like 1% of the population of El Salvador just immediately. And that's been going on since then. Now, obviously, the human rights abuses there, fucking crazy. Yeah. Now, also, just fun fact to bring it back to American politics and remind you that we are, in fact, the problem. Do you want to know why El Salvador had all this rampant gang cartel violence that would merit something like that? Because, to be clear, this was MS-13 predominantly. What was it? What was it that caused El Salvador to just suddenly have that? Oh, it was America deporting people en masse, right? So this would have been the Bush, Obama, and I think Trump term 1, like those years. MS-13, which, to be clear, started in America. That gang started in LA prisons. Predominantly people who are Salvadoran. Okay. They are deported back to El Salvador. And you have now seeded the country with a massive gang. So we are, in fact, the problem.
I have a fun game.
Yep.
Does anyone want to guess what the next developed country is on the list after the United States?
Ooh.
Russia.
No, Russia's not really considered a developed nation.
Oh, right.
Okay, so developed nation. Okay.
Yeah. Like the first developed nation on the list after the United States.
The UK?
Singapore?
No. No.
Well,
Israel?
Yes.
Fucking nailed it.
With
Hey, seventh time is the charm.
217 per 100,000. The next one after that is New Zealand.
Oh, no.
With 199 per 100,000.
I think what you meant, Oslo, was oh no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Most.
Oh, no. Sorry.
Most countries are sitting somewhere between like 100 and 150.
Hey, I got a quick question for everybody. What is it? What's the name? What's the name when someone's attracted to men and women?
You can do. There are a few different names for it.
What's the most
It
common
becomes
one?
like there are nuances to it, but you can either say bisexual, you can say pansexual, you can say I guess demisexual.
I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure. It would
Isn't
be,
there a shorter way to say it than
I mean,
bisexual?
it would be bi.
Oh damn!
Yeah, I knew he was going for.
I went straight over my head. Damn.
We love you.
My
Oslo.
favourite
Thanks for
part
coming
about
by.
that was Oslo clearly thought there would be a short answer to that and didn't realise they were speaking to Nemo.
Right?
Nemo.
I'm gonna give you like the dissertation. I'm gonna give you a history.
All right. Enough people have messaged me. They're like, show the video. I will show the video. You still have to go watch it and interact with it. Oh, after this call. Thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Hello?
Hi, yes. Thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. How old are you and what state are you in?
I'm currently in Florida.
And how old are you?
I'm 35.
Thanks. Why do you still support Donald Trump as of May 2026?
Well, I mean, I'm looking at this whole situation going on right now in Iran, and it's no fun, right? War is never a fun thing. Obviously, there is a hike in the gas prices, and there's a lot of consequences as a result of this war. But I don't think that letting a tyrannical just dictatorship that is based on Islamism, allowing a nation like that to have a nuclear missile,
Why
I don't
not?
think is in the best interest of the United States or of the world. Because any
We already
theocratic,
have one of those.
we do, but a theocratic nation that believes that they are ordained by God to
Yeah, we already have one of those.
What do you mean?
Pakistan.
Oh yeah, Pakistan. But
yeah, Pakistan has
they are
had
not
nuclear weapons for decades.
as has India, right? And that's kind of like they kind of like
No,
check each other. It's like a checks and balances kind of a.
India's not an Islamic country, sir.
No, but they're a nuclear country. I'm not saying that
Right.
they're. I'm saying India and Pakistan have a lot of conflict.
Yeah, they have a lot of bad
history.
blood. Yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
what I'm saying is
Fun
when it
fact,
comes
because
to state,
because of the Brits. Just to be clear, like it's the fucking.
yeah, I mean, listen, you
Thanks.
can go back
Everything's
and
our fault.
you can blame colonialism. You can blame
So
lots of different
so many of the problems in the world that we deal with today could be sourced back to either the United States or the Brits in a map room somewhere drawing a line randomly. But anyway,
I don't disagree with that.
I have a question though. If it's okay that Pakistan have got them because they're being checked by India and vice versa, well, Israel have got them and nobody else in the Middle East has. Why isn't it okay that Iran has them in order to check Israel?
Because Israel has a strategic partnership with the United States.
Well, why does
and
I'm
that
sorry.
partnership?
Why? No, stop. I'm
Okay.
sorry. This really winds me up.
Okay, go
It's
for it. I
okay
mean,
for a country to have something as long as they have a strategic partnership with the United States. But if
No,
they don't, it's
no.
not okay.
no, that's not
Well,
what
that
I'm
was
saying.
just your
But
reason why it was okay for
no,
Israel to have
well,
them.
I'm gonna make my point, but no, Iran they're the number one state sponsor of terror, right? They have their proxies, they have Hezbollah, they funded Hamas, which started this whole escalation of what's going on now in the Middle East with October the
no,
7th. They
Israel is the
funded
one
that.
escalating in the Middle East
Oh, how is Israel escalating?
by
I don't
carpet
understand. I mean,
bombing Gaza for the last 2.5, 3 years. I mean, not to mention all the times they did it before
Yeah, but
October
let's
7th,
be
right?
honest.
But to be clear, carpet bombing Gaza to the point now where the majority of Gaza is rubble. There's basically no
that is
standing
true.
structures in Gaza, right? The average age of people in Gaza is, I think, 17 because they've murdered everyone older than that. it's a nation.
Well,
not a nation. It is an area that is predominantly kids, and they're still doing it. They're still there, day in, day out.
There's a ceasefire. There's no bombs going on.
Hang
right
on, that's 100%
But-
false. Hold on, caller. That's 100% false. Not only is that 100% false, and Nemo, what he just told you was 100% right. They're also calling for increased attacks on Lebanon, even as the ceasefire was in place, and they're working towards a peace deal in Iran. Netanyahu is calling for more attacks on Lebanon at the same time. So everything that Nemo just said is 100% correct. Israel is intensifying the conflict. They're making it worse. If Israel didn't keep bombing, if Israel didn't keep bombing, stop interrupting me. If Israel didn't keep bombing Lebanon, then the fighting would stop.
That's bullshit.
That's not bullshit. That's not bullshit. That's not bullshit. That's not bullshit. Wrong. That's not bullshit.
Listen,
sir, that's not bullshit. Sir, that's not bullshit. I never said that it happened in a vacuum, but you literally, we're trying to explain to you that Israel is the one that's making it worse. Why would Israel say that they want to increase attacks while there is a ceasefire in place and they're working towards a peace deal? Why would you say we want to increase attacks while you're trying to work towards a peace deal? That's not what you do when you're trying to work towards a peace deal, is it?
All right. I mean,
That
I can
is
shout
the-
too, but I'm not going
that
to.
is-
the Lebanese
that
president
is
was just
literally
in Washington,
escalation.
D.C.
That's what it is, dude.
Which the Lebanese president was just in D.C. with Netanyahu, both of them in agreement that Hezbollah is a thorn in the side of both the Lebanese
And why didn't Israel
and in
stop?
Israel.
And why didn't Israel agree to any of the Lebanese terms then? Oh, wait, that's because Israel is a fucking colonizer and they're trying to take over southern Lebanon. Because if Israel actually believed what they were... Shut the fuck up and listen to what
Fuck
I'm
you.
saying. Well, fuck
Go ahead,
you.
but then
I
I'm-
don't
but
like
then
to
I'm
listen
gonna
to
talk.
facts. I just like
Fine,
to go by
then
my
I'm gonna
feelings.
talk. Fine,
I'm
go ahead.
literally
Go
trying
talk,
to
but then I'm
explain
gonna
to
talk,
you...
You little crybaby, go.
I'm so
Dude,
sorry.
You've done nothing but
You're a
you are
whiny little
nothing
bitch.
but feelings right now. Like we are trying to
I'm
tell
not.
you. You ask a question.
Sir,
You ask a
let
question.
me just. Okay.
Like, oh my god, dude. I do think in
Does
your
history-
defense,
does history
in your
matter?
defense, I think
Does
there is a
history
delay.
matter?
I think there's about a 2-second delay. I think that might be part of it. But also, you are insisting on cutting in when we're telling you facts about the situation in the Middle East, because I guess it bothers you to hear that Israel is conducting crimes against humanity as we speak and has been doing so for the last few years, and America is just signing on to
But
it,
it didn't
funding
happen.
it.
Well, I disagree with that premise, because if you saw the footage from
Okay, great,
October
sir.
the
Can
7th,
you? Okay, great, sir.
where
Do you have a
people were being
screen?
raped
Sir, do you
and
have a screen?
decapitated-
Sir, do you have a screen? Can you watch the live
Yeah,
right
sure.
now? Okay, great. Turn it on right now.
Oh, turn on you right
yeah,
now?
yeah. I want you to watch right now. Turn it on.
I kind of want to get back to
Nope,
the
I
main
want you to
point.
turn on the live right now because you just said that what we were saying was fucking fake. Turn on the live right now. Turn it on and watch it.
No, I never.
No,
watched it.
you just said that. You literally what you just said, and we can rewind it and play back your words. Turn on the fucking live right fucking now and watch the video I'm about to play for you.
I just did.
Good,
and,
good. Now shut the fuck up and don't say another word until
bro,
the video
fuck
is done.
Yeah, if you're gonna be disrespectful, I'm gonna hang up the phone. If you want to have a real conversation, then that's fine.
Shut the fuck up until the video is done. If you're going to be a little crybaby, then
You've
just
been
hang up
placed
now.
on hold. Please wait for your con.
These are now a daily ritual in Lebanon, a funeral cortege winding through streets battered by Israeli bombs which haven't stopped falling despite a ceasefire deal. Those being mourned are increasingly medics, killed as they help those caught up in the attacks. The Lebanese government says they're being deliberately targeted. They call them double taps, and this one was caught on camera. The video we're going to show you is shocking and begins after the medics arrive at the first attack. They're in neon jackets calling the second ambulance in after a father and his young daughter have been hit. As the crew arrives, there's another bomb.
Allahu Akbar! Allahu Akbar!
When slowed down, you can see the bomb hitting the front of the ambulance. The moment of impact is captured by a second camera inside the arriving ambulance. The two-man crew rushing to help their colleagues and those injured on the road somehow escaped with their lives. But now they too are wounded. All three of their colleagues outside on the street were killed, as well as the father, his young child, and a civilian who'd stopped to help. The attacks are devastating the southern communities. Hamza's only 8 and proudly wearing the emergency jacket which led to his father's killing. Another son left without his father. It's been a particularly deadly few days for first responders and health workers in Lebanon. Among the 3 was a photojournalist as well as volunteer medic. His little girl unaware this was the final goodbye to the father killed doing 2 of the most dangerous jobs in Lebanon right now. The grief here is raw and unfiltered. They've had back-to-back funerals for days, and many are convinced the civil defence uniforms they now grip for comfort marked out their loved ones for attack.
Don't tell me that it's fucking fake when they're literally bombing the ambulances of funeral processions. Okay? And they also go on in this video. This is from Sky News, by the way. Sky News, the Brits. They go on in the video to say that they asked Israel for comment, and they said, "Can you explain why you did this?" And they couldn't. There is no explanation. It's just a fucking war crime. It was a funeral procession.
Can I read something real quick, Matt? So this is from an article by Channel 4, and it's a few years old now, and it's called, "Is Iran Really the World's Leading State Sponsor of Terrorism?" And to start off with, it talks about how that list is compiled by the United States. So, of course, the United States isn't going to be included on it. But then it talks about how it's talking about Donald Trump saying this during his first presidency, and how the American government has said this for a number of decades, that it's Iran. It says in his 2015 book, Time to Get Tough, which published ahead of the presidential election, Trump wrote, "Then look at Saudi Arabia. It's the world's biggest funder of terrorism." So Donald Trump himself has said that it was Saudi Arabia before he became the president. There was an article in 2010 in The Independent, when, by the way, the US was still saying that Iran were the biggest funders of state terrorism, which reported on a secret memo written by the then Secretary of State Hillary Clinton, and it was a memo published in the WikiLeaks thing that said Saudi donors constitute the most significant source of funding to Sunni terrorist groups worldwide. So both Donald Trump and Hillary Clinton said that actually it's Saudi Arabia.
Which makes sense because, I mean, Saudi Arabia, also a theocracy, also a dictatorship, oil rich, massive presence in the Middle East, obviously, very influential country. Also has the distinguishment, that's not the word, whatever, of being the country where the majority of 9/11 hijackers came from. Also, Osama bin Laden.
The distinction.
Distinction, thank you. Fuck. I'm sorry.
It took me a minute too. It's late. I'm tired. It took me a minute.
Yeah. So the distinction of being that. Also, they were carrying out almost a genocide in Yemen, they are in bed with the Trump administration, like a lot. $2.7 billion to Jared Kushner. A lot. And we willfully, we America, and by we America, I mean during Donald Trump's first term, Donald Trump, who's supposed to be this tough, strong guy who's like, you're not going to shit on Americans. We're not taking shit from the Middle East anymore. We're going to fuck y'all up. Donald Trump in his first term, when an American journalist, went into an embassy and didn't come out, at least alive. He came out in pieces. That embassy was a Saudi embassy, right? Saudi Arabia, Mohammed bin Salman, the crown prince of Saudi Arabia, unalived an American journalist. His name was Jamal Khashoggi, okay? Because he was critical of Saudi Arabia and had been for a while. And they took that opportunity to silence him by butchering him, lying about it, and then when it became abundantly obvious that they did it, nothing was done. Why? Because Donald Trump is anyone's bitch as long as they pay enough.
Nemo, I want to show that article you just sent real quick. I do need to say a couple of thank yous that have come in. Thank you. Over on the tube, a couple more super chats. Thank you to Melvin. It says, not to date myself, but my first experience with British comedy was late nights with Benny Hill before the test pattern came on the television. Melvin, you are dating yourself a little bit with the test pattern thing, okay? But I'm just throwing that out there.
Did you have the little girl with the toy next to her? That was our test pattern.
That was yours. Ours was just the would be the national anthem, and then it would go. There was a screen. I could show you the test pattern screen, but it was not a little girl with a dog. It was different. I'll pull up a picture of it. Thank you to Taffy. It says, piggyback off British comedy, check Cats does Countdown and Taskmaster. Panel shows are awesome. Thank you, Taffy. Appreciate you, friend. You're always very generous. Thank to Eric for the $1.09. Says, from my dog, Oslo. Appreciate you. Wesley, thank you for the $2. Says, just want to say that this YouTube chat is my new Zen. Thank you. And then thank you to Mighty Pen for the gift of the Stay Hydrated and Random Citizen for the high five. And then lastly on my end, thank you to Whitney on the Venmo line. It says, it's also sad that in this country we pay for health care and still choose to not seek care because of the out-of-pocket costs. I sprained my ankle yesterday. I've had 2 surgeries on and I refuse to go pay for imaging. I can walk. Yeah, I've said it a million times. I'll say it again. It's the reason why I'm very passionate about single payer healthcare. I know that Nemo is too, and we are very, very passionate about that as an issue. We just both firmly believe that it's what this country needs. So, absolutely.
Thank you, Adriana, for the £5.
Of course. Yeah.
Just real quick.
No, of course. Yeah, Nemo, should we? Do you want to talk about this? This article is pretty fucked up.
Well, I mean, I don't know if we needed to dive in on that article, but just, I mean, the headline, it really is just that straightforward. We are the bad guys, y'all. because we co-signed this bullshit. We co-signed it every single fucking day. And it's a disgrace. It's a disgrace. So for anyone that cannot see or is just listening, this is NPR. This was posted May 10th this year.
2 weeks ago.
Headline: Israeli settlers force Palestinian family to exhume and rebury their father. This happened in the West Bank, which, again, if you don't know the history of that region, all right, that's fine. It is kind of confusing, and all right, fine. The West Bank and Gaza together, Palestine, okay? That's what Palestine is. West Bank and Gaza, okay? And they used to be connected, but Israel did Israel shit, and now they're split apart. The West Bank is on, if you look at a map of Israel, it's on the right-hand side, and Gaza's on the left, okay? So the West Bank is really the last vestige of Palestine at this point.
Got a puzzle piece there. All right, here. Thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Did.
Okay, how old are you? What state are you in?
39, Florida.
Oh, you're the guy we were talking to earlier.
Not today.
What?
Yeah, you're the guy we were talking to earlier.
Why'd you hang up?
A different. We didn't speak today. You're talking about someone else.
Oh, okay.
You're not the person that we were talking to 20 minutes ago?
No.
Who's the same age and also from Florida with the same voice?
Same. It's a pure coincidence. This is
okay.
Yeah, you and I have spoken, but today we have not.
Okay. All right. Well, why do you still support Donald Trump as of May 2026?
Well, it's not the kind of thing you really jump ship on at this stage in the game where, we're at not only the second term, but there's a big lag period in between there. So if any opinions on a guy, if we were introduced to him in 2015, I think people kind of have their opinion on the guy by now. And they saw a lot of success in the first administration. In this administration, the verdict's still out. We're still we're not even halfway through yet. So I think I give the president a chance. I like his opinion on abortion. I thought he was pretty reasoned. I do like his, there's some people on the very far right that would say, abolition of abortion. And he doesn't say that. He gives the exception for rape and incest, which he says are very important.
How benevolent of him. So is there any other reason that you support him? Because, come on.
What do you mean, come on? Is that your argument?
I mean, his first term, you said that there was a lot of success in his first term. His first term was an abject failure.
I don't know about that.
No,
I mean,
from a metric standpoint, Nemo is 100% correct. Like,
yeah.
the data says it.
Like, you can pick I don't know, any particular, I guess, subject, and we can discuss how the Trump administration was the first term was an abject failure on that subject. More than likely, just about any subject that you were to come up with, I could probably crank that one out. And if I couldn't, I guarantee Erika and Matt will absolutely be able to.
Well, I mean, yeah, and that's what's kind of interesting is that you can look at anything from any perspective, and we can each look at the same event, and because of a different narrative, we can kind of understand it from that perspective only. But
So why don't you tell us how he was a success in his first term then?
I could barely hear you. Can you repeat that for me?
So why don't you tell us how he was a success in his first term?
Well, I know inflation was down initially, and he did one thing that I really liked specifically because I have a
No,
family
sorry, you're
member
talking about this
who has
term. I
ALS,
asked you, you are,
and
you
he
are,
passed a
I asked
law.
you, can he not hear me at all?
I'm pretty sure he can't
Well, you're
hear
not
you.
listening.
No,
Yeah.
I'm
because
answering
you're
your
talking
question.
about his second term. I asked you about his first term.
No, I'm getting there. So on his first term, I have a family member who has ALS, and he passed a thing called right to try. Are you familiar with right to try?
Yeah.
How did he pass it?
It's a law.
No, I understand that,
That he
but presidents don't have anything with anything to do with making laws. They just sign them
Well, then
once
it-
they've been passed.
Well, in that case, you can't give Biden any credit for any laws that were
I
passed.
don't believe I was giving Biden any credit for any laws.
No, I'm just saying that's a standard that you'd have to hold all the way.
But
You know,
but
a president
actually,
has the
but
bully
actually, but
pulpit.
actually, you're sort of right, Colin. I mean, we could go with that, except for the fact that the right to try law wasn't even introduced when Donald Trump was president. It was introduced before he became president. This wasn't some like big thing that he championed or that he like got done. It was introduced before he became president by Senator Ron Johnson of Wisconsin. So
There's several other.
so again, I what you're saying, you're giving him credit for something that he didn't even do.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's a patient freedom law, and that's one of the things that
And
presidents
so it
do, and
has
they-
nothing to do with Donald Trump. So I'm glad that you like that, but could you answer Erika's question and give us some things that he was a success with nationally in his first term and not an anecdote about someone you know and a bill that he had nothing to do with?
Well, if you want to hear, I mean, judges, the judges that he's selected have been good for conservatives. And I think that's one specific win.
That's not really a policy thing, though.
I mean, call it what you want. If a different person was sitting there, I'm not sure those things there would have been there'd be different
Do you
people
have,
sitting in those seats.
something? Do you have something that actions that Donald Trump took in his first term? Because you have given the right to try law. It was signed 2018. Okay, you gave 3 conservative justices appointed, 2 of which were stolen. But that's a whole other conversation. So
the Abraham Accords.
Again, the Abraham Accords that explicitly excluded Palestine and guaranteed that the Middle East would continue to be in unrest.
There's always got to be someone who doesn't like something. When you bring together Israelis,
I
and
mean, if it's
local
dog
Arab
shit,
partners,
then
that's a big
I'm not
deal.
going to like it. I mean, this is something that Trump supporters do. And I have to say, and by all means, if there's someone out there who thinks that they can prove me wrong on it, I'm happy to take the L. I don't think that I've ever demanded Trump supporters give Biden or Obama or whoever partial credit, because we're not in first grade. Do I think that Obama and Biden had genuine achievements, genuine successes in their presidencies? Abso-fucking-lutely. And I will absolutely sing the praises on those achievements, right? That doesn't mean that I'm a sycophant for them. I mean, I just turned 33 a couple weeks ago. Obama's the best president in my lifetime. Well, thank you. Obama's the best president that has been in the White House in my lifetime, right? But Obama also, I mean, it's neoliberalism, right? I expect more because I've become a student of history in this country, of American history. And I know that we can do more. We've already done more. There have been men who have sat in that office that have been absolute giants. And I want more. And Obama, still the best president of my lifetime. I want another FDR. I want another LBJ. And this insistence that we give partial credit, or well, you got to give him a little bit of credit, or well, whatever, dude. I don't know.
Even a
Like
broken
this
clock
isn't
is
this
right
isn't
twice
grading a
a
this isn't
day.
grading a math quiz in fucking second grade. Like what?
Yeah. Yeah, and I think the way he was running the country, I mean, unemployment was very low before COVID kind of went nuts. That's
Okay.
the one thing I would say that I didn't like that he did is how he handled COVID. And, I saw a lot of folks kind of betting against America at that time and, wanting for the failure of Trump more than they wanted for the success of America.
Okay. So you say that,
was a
I could
disappointing
I
guy.
could easily say the same thing when Biden was president, and definitely when Barack Obama was
Mhm.
president. Holy shit! I live in Georgia. I was born and raised in Georgia, in the sticks of Georgia. I can tell you, there were many people desperate to find one thing that they could throw at Obama. One thing. 8 long years.
I did
And-
like Obama, and I did vote for Obama twice. And in hindsight, what it is for me is there was kind of an intersectionality boom, and I think a lot of it came from the knowledge that Obama was. I mean, they had a brilliant campaign strategy, and they used Facebook. They were the first campaign to use social media. And I think it created a hyper focus around race that I think led Democrats down a path that they're going to feel it now because they actually enacted their beliefs.
What does that even
by
mean? A hyper focus on race. What does that even mean?
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, I think it means like creating voting districts on the basis of race. Is like they've completely lost.
You're blaming
track.
that on Obama?
Well, I think partially. I don't think he was sitting in a lair somewhere deciding that this would happen. But I think as a part of his, a byproduct of what he did, of segmenting people and understanding voting blocks.
Segmenting people? You think that Barack Obama segmented? But first off, that is one hell of a word to pick. But also,
it's an interesting, out of many one, right? E pluribus unum.
Yes, e pluribus unum. Right. Yeah.
But they actually flip it out of one many. That's actually what this is. Let's break let's break each other up into categories, right? That's out of one many. That's diversity.
Christ.
That's talking about transgender. That's talking about black. That's talking about woman. That's talking about white.
Oh my
that's
God!
Talking about Asian. Right.
You may want to check and see
brother.
if you have like a minor case of dyslexia. So
out of many,
one.
No.
What? Okay, so what is the many in that statement?
Right. It's all of the races and people.
Yes. All of the people in the United States.
One. Right,
All
but
the
you
people in the
say
United
out of
States make
one,
up the
many.
people of the United States. Out of many, one.
Right, and you insist on the opposite. You insist on breaking us up into categories: Asian American,
No,
African
what the fuck
American,
are you talking about?
Black American. Right.
It's
I'm
not.
talking
It's
about
not breaking people up into categories. What the fuck are you
that's
talking
why
about?
that's segmentation. That's race
It's the
politics.
equivalent of
That's
saying that if
DEI.
you have a name, that you are segmenting yourself from the rest of the population.
Say it again.
What you are trying to argue is that if you describe someone in a way to try and identify them, that somehow segments them.
No, not necessarily. I think when people, I think identifying someone like, hey, I'm calling in, a robbery. It's an Asian male. What I think those are things that are important to identify, right? That's just that's a fact of life. But there are some people that, for example, when Joe Biden
caller,
said,
can I stop you real
if
quick?
you don't vote,
Caller, I
if
need
you
to
don't
stop
vote
you.
for me,
Caller,
you ain't
caller,
black.
can I stop you real quick?
It's
I
that
need to
kind of
caller.
thing.
I need to ask you a question. And that's also
No,
not a caller.
Here
I
comes
need
the
to
guy to
caller.
ruin the conversation.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Were you just whining like a little bitch because I'm going to ask you a question that you don't like? That's right. Hey, I know, right? I hear the nervous. I hear the nervous. I hear the nervous laugh. I know. So, anyways, I'd love for you to tell us. Give us examples of when Barack Obama made race a focal point of his campaign.
Well, I think even addressing. Wait, what? You said Barack Obama in this campaign cycle?
No, I want you to give examples of when Barack Obama made race a focal point of his presidential campaign at any point in time in either of his two presidential campaigns. I would love to know because you're making the claim that he was divisive.
I liked Obama. I voted for him twice.
I didn't ask
don't know
that
if you heard
question.
that
I
part.
asked you the question. I know I heard you say that. And now the question I'm specifically asking you, because you made a claim, sir, and I'm asking you specifically to provide examples to support the claim that you made. Because if you can't, you're going to have to retract that claim.
Well, I wouldn't have to retract it. I think.
Anyways, I'm
it's
still
very
waiting for you to
he was
back
very
up your
open
claim,
that it
sir.
was-
I'm waiting for you to back up your claim because no one needs your racist dog whistles here.
There's no racist anything.
Sure it is, because what you're doing is you're claiming that
you're the
Barack Obama was divisive and he brought up race in his presidential campaigns and made it a focal point, and he never did. And I'm pointing that out to the 1,400
but
people
his
watching this
campaign
live.
did.
So again, sir, great. Then show us where his campaign did. Go.
Well, there's marketing materials specifically.
Great, show
targeted
us.
towards
Great,
your
show
name.
them to us. Point me to them. I'll pull them up in front of everybody right now. I'll pull up a browser. All you have to do is
Just
tell me what to
type
pull
in,
up.
Just type in Obama 2008 marketing materials.
Okay, let's see.
I haven't even looked. I've never looked at it.
2008. Well, then why? Wait a second.
I don't know. I don't know if you caught what he said initially. He said marketing materials towards women. Women are not a race.
They're a voting bloc.
Let's see.
Right, and I'm talking about the intersectionality, like the dividing, not necessarily just race. I'm talking about dividing people on the basis of, race, promoting things like DEI.
That's not what the word intersectionality means. Okay, you've used that word multiple times. What?
I believe that's the outcome. Ultimately,
no.
start
Okay,
talking
yeah, you
race.
literally don't know what intersectionality is. Go look that up after this conversation because you stop using that word. You're using it wrong. You're talking about voting blocks, and again,
so.
I don't really understand why you're taking issue with voting blocks.
I think when you start to make it us versus them,
yeah,
and you create a coalition of people that are not actually communities.
I agree with you. I agree with you, sir. This is exactly you're exactly right. And that's why Barack Obama in his 2008 campaign, because I Googled the exact thing he asked me to Google, did not use any specific campaign slogans that were in any way about race. In fact, he had 3 seminal campaign slogans and themes. The first one being a more perfect union. That's interesting. The second one being we are one people. And then the last one being out of many, one. Those were the themes of his speeches, which literally are exactly the thing that you say that you want, and you're saying that Barack Obama didn't do. Isn't it crazy how he was literally... No, sir, that's not irony. I don't think you understand the definition of irony. You're really not intelligent enough to define irony if you think that's what irony is, sir.
Yes, we can.
Sir, that's not irony. Sir, can we define irony so that you don't keep using it wrong in this conversation? Because I literally just explained to you that Barack Obama's campaign speeches had nothing to do with race. There was no focus on race. He had no campaign slogans about race. I can't find campaign materials about race. And in fact, his speeches were all about unity and coming together. Isn't that strange? And I Googled the exact thing you asked me to. Isn't that weird? Isn't it weird how the thing that you thought was going to be a big gotcha is... So again, sir, can you provide any info? Sir, I don't give a fuck if you voted for him twice. I'm asking you to provide evidence to back up your claim factually. I don't give a fuck about your feelings or if you voted for him. Provide facts and a source to back up your claim. Seems like a problem for you.
That Obama brought race.
Seems like a problem for you because you can't bring any sources to back up. I keep asking you, what's a source for that claim, sir? I'll entertain your claim. Give me a source for it.
There's so many speeches.
Great, then give me one. Give me one. Give me one. Give me one. All you got to do is give me one.
Give you one what?
Yep. A speech.
You and I both lived through Obama's speeches.
Great, then give me one. Why can't I find one when I Google it? Why can't I think of one off the top of my head? If it's so easy, then find me one. Go on the fucking supercomputer you have in your fucking hand right now, swipe into Google or Yahoo or DuckDuckGo or whatever the fuck it is you use, or Bing, and search it up, and then tell me what to pull up, and I will pull it up. Go.
Do not think of a purple elephant.
Why can't you do this? It's so easy. All you're doing is filibustering. You're just saying things and making up excuses. Google it.
You're not listening.
No, you're not listening to me. Go Google it. I'm going to put you on hold for a minute. I'm putting you on hold for a minute. Go find it. Anyways, while we wait, shout out to my friend, my other friend, Erika. By the way. Shout out to my other friend, Erika.
You don't have any other friends. Let's not pretend.
Also, I don't. Regarding your text, I don't know who that. I don't know who that is. No fucking clue.
Don't worry, I'll tell you why later.
Okay, cool. But shout out to my other. You guys know who it is. It's like a little friend, like sitting here on my shoulder, because you know. Props. Sometimes she texts me fun things. Okay. Let's see if our friend has found his evidence. All right. What's your source?
Source for what?
The thing that you're claiming. The thing that we've been asking for a source for this entire time, which is that Barack Obama made race a focal point of his campaign. So you can't source it, right? I know. So just concede and we can move on.
Yeah, I've got a counter source for you.
It became central, I think, discussing race.
No, this is you. This is you. Like again, this is you now riffing because you can't actually substantiate your claim. I have a counter source to your claim.
You guys aren't listening.
Hang on. You're gonna need to be quiet so you can listen to this source. Be quiet, please.
Are you listening to
I
me?
say to them tonight, there is not a liberal America and a conservative America. There is the United States of America.
Yeah.
There is not a black America and a white America and Latino America and Asian America. There's the United States of America. The pundits like to slice and dice our country into red states and blue states. Red states for Republicans, blue states for Democrats. But I've got news for them too. We worship an awesome God in the blue states, and we don't like federal agents poking around in our libraries in the red states.
Yeah,
we coach Little League in the blue states, and yes, we've got some gay friends in the red states. There are patriots who opposed the war in Iraq, and there are patriots who supported the war in Iraq. We are one people, all of us pledging allegiance to the Stars and Stripes, all of us defending the United States of America.
Wonderful. I love Obama. I love Obama, and I love that speech, and I think his message got taken away from him by radical people who haven't forgiven white people yet. I think
Like who?
electing Obama put him in a wonderful
I'm gonna
place.
lose my shit with you in a minute if you don't stop talking. Like who?
Like what? What are you talking about? Like who?
You
What do you
said
mean?
it got taken away by radical people. Like who?
Like Black Lives Matter. That's one example.
They were not that. When was the Black
How
Lives
is Black Lives Matter divisive?
I don't know. Talking about
you don't know.
You know the implication that there's large swaths of Americans thinking that there's black lives that don't matter is insulting to America.
No,
in
it's
general.
not. No, it's not.
Wait,
it's just
why is it insulting to America? It's the truth, dude.
Because we're better than that. No, we're better than.
No, we're not better than that. That's the problem. Is that
we
we're not better than
have the capacity
that's the difference.
to be better than that. We are not better than that. That's the difference. We could be. And for essentially, I don't know, the last 150 years, basically from the end of the Civil War until this very moment, it has been a slog, just this constant push
and the slog is
forward,
over. Good news.
just like this constant dragging conservatives that are just whining and crying because well, back in my day, just whining and crying about, oh God, hey, you can't call people slurs, and you can't hate people just because they look different or talk different or pray different or love different. Like, you can't do that. That just makes you a shit person, okay? And it's okay for us to call you a shit person for those things, right? Like that's fine. We don't have to cater to your fucking feelings. All right? And this idea that that
nobody said that.
This
I
country,
like Obama. I don't think you guys are I think you guys are so hell-bent
every time that you say every time that you say I voted for Obama or I like Obama, I want you to know that you are doing what I call the political equivalent of saying, I can't be racist. I have a black friend. Now, you might actually not understand why that is, an impactful statement.
It's not an
do you get the point behind the whole I can't be racist, I have a black friend? Do you get the irony of that?
Well, I understand why that would come off as insulting to people who are looking for things to be insulted at. I mean, I think that's what Democrats make a business out of. The left makes a business out of riling up.
You came on here and then
85%
proceeded
of black
to turn
people
this
vote for
conversation
Democrats.
into you complaining about this country being cut up into voting blocks and how it's not e pluribus unum, It's unum
Whatever the
blah blah
opposite
blah
is.
blah blah. The backwards
I
version.
don't know how you do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In reverse.
Yeah. And you know, I think Obama.
So
did
like, I
bring
mean, the only
people
person
together.
that's been complaining really is you. Like you were
I don't know.
actively seeking something to be upset about because what? There's a movement called Black Lives Matter. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know about
That
you.
burns down
I think
buildings
that Black
and takes
Lives
parts of-
matter.
Takes parts of Oregon. Of course they do, and the implication.
Okay,
that
great.
I don't
There you
think
go.
Black
Do you
Lives
see?
Matter
That wasn't
is
hard at all.
insulting.
You think that Black Lives matter. I think that Black Lives matter. Most
I think
people
white
watching
lives
this
matter.
live think that Black Lives matter. There's nothing
I
divisive
think white
about
lives matter. I think Asian lives
Go
matter.
start
I
a
think
fucking movement
all
about that.
lives
Have fun.
matter.
Have fun.
Yeah. Here's
No,
the
that's the
problem.
point, is
Here's
that-
the problem. Here's the problem with what you're saying, right? When you say
specific
all like,
race
here's the
does
problem with
not
what you're
deserve
saying. Here's the
special
problem with
attention.
what you're saying. Here's the problem with what you're saying. Allow me to help
that's
you
why
out with this.
Democrats lost
Allow me to help you out with
within
a
the Supreme
simple.
Court.
No, it's not. And allow me to help you out with a simple analogy because you're kind of fucking
Exactly
dumb.
why.
I know exactly because you're fucking dumb. Allow me to help you out with a simple
This guy's a
analogy.
psycho.
You have four. You are kind of a psycho. Yes. You have four tires on your car.
No, I think the guy's
Sir, I'm
screaming
trying to
and
help. Sir, I'm
cussing
trying to
at
help
a
you out.
person he
Sir, I'm
doesn't
trying
even
to help
know.
you
No,
out.
you're
I
not-
know
you're
you
not-
can't
you're not
stop
helping
talking.
anybody
I
out.
know you're really fucking stupid. I'm trying to help you out with an
I
analogy.
can tell from the.
Please stop talking. You have to stop talking at some point in time so that someone else can talk. So shut the fuck up
I can
like a
tell
good
from
boy.
the warmth in your.
I don't have warmth for fucking racists. Now shut the fuck up and let me talk.
You're the racist.
Oh, okay, boy. You're the racist. Okay, anyways. Are you going to shut up or should I just hang up on you?
You are the racist, Mike.
Okay, anyways. I guess I'll just put you on hold. Anyways, here's the analogy. Maybe you'll go back and listen to it. No. In this situation, all lives don't matter in the same way. Do all lives matter? Of course they do. We already know that. It's like the tires on your car. You have 4 of them. Do all of the tires need to be in proper working order and filled up with air and not flat for you to be able to drive? Yes. All tires matter. All 4 tires matter. However, if you have a flat tire, you can't drive. If you took your car into the tire shop and the tire guy came back out and he didn't fix the flat tire and he said to you, all tires matter, you would go, what the fuck is wrong with you? I have a flat tire. You have to fix that tire. And the tire guy would go, but all tires matter. And you'd go, yeah, I understand. I do care about all 4 of my tires. I need all 4 tires to drive. But right now, that tire is flat. I need to fix that tire. So right now, that's the important tire. It's real fucking simple. That's why when you say something like, all lives matter, it's fucking stupid. We already think that all lives matter because they do. But we're specifically talking about the fact that Black lives matter more in that context because they're being unalived more and a higher percentage. It's real fucking simple. And when you say all lives matter, you sound stupid. It's not racist to say Black lives matter. It is to not acknowledge that and to say all lives matter. That shit is racist. Got it?
Got what, buddy?
Oh, you weren't listening to what I was saying?
The beat tire analogy.
You didn't understand.
are-
Did you not understand it? Do you need me to say it slower for your fucking pea brain, or do you need me to like explain it a different way, or you want a different analogy because you're just so fucking stupid? God damn, dude. Fucking Florida's finest over here.
I can
You're
give
so
a
angry.
different
That's so
sorry,
funny.
hi. I can give you a different analogy if you found that one too hard. Would you like a different one?
Yes, please.
Okay.
It's not a hard
Uh,
analogy. It's just a bad one, by the way.
okay, cool.
Go
Maybe
ahead.
maybe you'll find this one more palatable. If you are if you are taken into the emergency room having a heart attack, and there are 20 people in the list in front of you who have hit their finger with a hammer or have sprained their wrist, and they take those people in the order they came in rather than prioritizing you because you've had a heart attack, you, sir, are going to unalive. Because if something needs emergent care, and other things can wait a while, you do the emergent care. You're talking about one person who's starving at dinner versus 3 people sitting with them who have just eaten. There we go. I've given you 2 analogies.
Actually,
The care that they're receiving.
we're gonna do some cross pollination just to bring it back, and use
You're gonna
the
ruin the
caller's
conversation.
words, his anecdotes against him. Oh man, maybe this one will be more impactful for him. Caller, it would be the equivalent.
He did some chat GPT. I wanted to engage with hers because I thought that was an interesting idea.
All right, so it would be the equivalent of like whenever you came on here first and you were saying that the reason that you liked the Donald Trump administration because of the Right to Try Act, because of your friend who had ALS.
There's a woman of color who made a comment that you're man
Hey,
talking
dipshit.
over.
Hey, fuckwit.
Do you understand that?
Hey, fuckwit. Can you follow what I'm saying
And do you
instead of
understand?
whatever the
do you
fuck it
understand
was
that
you
I'm
were just trying to say?
demonstrating why that's a toxic ideology? By the way, that
I
she
didn't really
she has the
hear
privilege
half
card,
of what
buddy.
you like right now. I don't hear what you're saying. So like I can hear your voice because it's kind of annoying. I need you to engage with what the fuck I am saying, which is that you came
What about
on
what she
here.
said? You just talked
Okay.
over her.
Shut up.
Hang
Shut
on,
up.
Nemo, can I just real quick? I'm not a woman of color. I'm a white British woman. What on earth makes you
British.
think? Yeah, white British woman. I'm not a woman of color.
Okay.
What? Why?
And it doesn't matter. I was illustrating so the
No,
absurdity
you
of what I
weren't.
said.
You thought I was. He's the second person, Matt, who has thought that I was Erika Shante, despite the fact that she's fucking American.
I was pointing out
dumb.
the absurdity.
You are dumb.
The fact that
That's
you're
wild.
about being mislabeled means that we shouldn't even be doing these stupid labels to begin with.
To be fair,
that's the
Erica,
point. I illustrated the
it
point.
wasn't that long
And when
ago.
it comes to the
There was a dude
hotel
that came on
or
here
the,
who was
hospital thing,
convinced that I was black. I have my camera on. Like I'm just right here. You know, like
I had a mental image of who I was speaking to, and for some reason the voice just kind of lined up. And I've spoken with thousands of people, so just a thought.
Thousands of people. My God, dude, how many lives are you calling up?
Yeah, well, I mean, I worked, years and years ago, maybe 15 years ago. I was in phone sales, so I called lots of businesses at the time. But I want to go back to her analogy, and I want to explore this because she said if you have a broken leg and then someone else has like a heart attack or something worse, they should get the priority treatment versus others. And I think curing the thing that's broken is not the racial thing, it's the poverty thing. And I think when you focus on race and when 85% of black people give their votes to Democrats do not need to earn their vote anymore. They've got them voting for them lock, stock, and barrel every single voting cycle. So they have no incentive to actually give them things that they want.
What? Sorry, I thought you were addressing the analogy.
Oh, I am. I'm saying
No, you're
itself,
really not addressing the analogy.
So the injury that we're talking about is not. We're talking about what caused the injury. we're talking about fixing the injury, not
No,
what
we're not.
caused the
That's not
injury.
what an emergency
If someone
room
comes
does. An
in with a heart
emergency
attack,
stop.
the
Stop.
cure
An
is to give them better pills.
emergency room does not say does not treat you based on how you broke your leg or how you had your heart attack. They're treating you based on the fact that you have a broken leg or a heart attack, sir.
Right. It's life or death. Right. They're making a decision between, fixing if I'm going to try to understand the analogy, priority goes to the thing where it's most dire, it's most broken. And what I'm saying is, if that help, quote unquote help, has been destroying the black community.
Okay,
And
I need to ask you a question. What's the difference between equity and equality?
Well, I think equity is a way of unfairly creating equality. It's a way of creating equality, and I think equality is, people being free to do the same things and not being forced upon differently. And to tell black children that they're being suppressed, or that the country's out to get them, or that Americans are so stupid that they need to see a slogan saying Black Lives Matter. That's so insulting to the character of America. We've overcome so much. We fought a civil war to end slavery.
It's not insulting because there's people like you denying that it's happening. So it's not insulting at all. It's not insulting at all because people like you are denying that it's happening. It's literally why we need it. You, sir, are illustrating the point for all 1,500 people watching right now. You're illustrating the point. You literally are the point. Do you not understand that? Like, this is amazing. Like, honestly, like, I can't believe how on the fucking nose this is. You're like, we don't need to tell people Americans are smart enough to know that this isn't a thing. You are the person who needed to hear that Black Lives Matter.
Oh, I've made decisions in my life for black people.
I don't give a fuck about your fucking anecdotes. No one fucking cares. You are the person based on what you have said today, sir. You're the person who needed to hear it. So guess what? You walked face first into the glass door that is the fucking point.
You are simply a racist.
No, sir, I'm not. Now you're just projecting because you have no point, you have no rebuttal, you have nothing to say. So now you're like, you're a racist because I don't like being called out for the exact thing that I'm fucking saying. Holy fucking shit, dude. You suck at this.
I think the reason that the tire analogy doesn't work and the reason the hospital analogy doesn't work,
sir,
is
we
that
don't
the
need you to
remedy
tell
is
us why
different than
our
the cause.
analogies that are incredibly accurate and absolutely understandable to normal, intelligent people, we don't need you to tell us that. I am trying to explain to you that you're complaining that a movement didn't need to happen because it's insulting to the intelligence of Americans who didn't need to hear it, when you are illustrating exactly why it needed to be said, because you are one of the ignorant, unintelligent, stupid as fuck racist Americans who needed to hear that Black Lives Matter. And the fact that that makes you uncomfortable enough to go on in front of 1,500 people and bitch and moan and whine about it means a full fuck ton lot about you, sir. Not about us. It's about you. You're projecting. That's what this is.
I also don't really even understand like what the underlying motivation is for supporting Donald Trump at this point. Like because that's where the conversation started, and then you turned it into bitching about Obama and segmentation of America based upon race and something about being united or some shit.
He said he would do well at the border, and he did. No tax on overtime.
Hold on.
He said that he closed the border, and he did.
Okay, the border was never closed under Donald Trump. No. The closest that you would have got with that would have been in 2020.
Effectively was slowed to a trickle. and that was the whole purpose. You can't argue with the effectiveness of
Slow to a
you know,
trickle.
him.
What does that mean?
That means it dropped by I think 93%, according to Customs.
Are we talking
and
about
Border
term 1 or
Protection.
term 2? Like what are we talking about here?
We're talking about term 2.
Okay, so we're talking about right now.
I don't know the latest numbers, but I think it was maybe this is like 4 or 5 months ago. I saw this statistic between 2024. There was like a 90, and this is according to Customs and Border Protection. But that's one. I mean, no tax on tips, no tax on overtime. Going back to the first one, I thought Space Force is cool. I think that's an awesome thing. Gulf of America, I think that's pretty cool. I do like the positioning. I like a more aggressive world stance. I like the idea of taking Greenland and Cuba.
My power flickered. Can y'all hear me?
I can hear you. I've got you. You're fine. Oh, wait, I think your mic went out. Nemo. Yeah. Wait, you might need to unplug and plug it back in.
Yeah. No, my
you.
power went out 4 times in a row. There's storms here, so I basically didn't hear any of what dude just said. So sorry.
He said he's happy that Donald Trump renamed the Gulf of Mexico. That was literally a thing that he was happy with, which is easily one of the dumbest things that we've ever done or ever spent money on for an inordinate number of reasons. Holy shit, I didn't think I could think you were any dumber, and now I do.
I think a lot of people love that idea.
I don't care if people love it. Why would we do it? It's just stupid and a waste of money.
Well, and you realize by the way that the rest of the world isn't doing that, right? You realize that power that you think he has around the world, that everybody else has ignored that, because he doesn't have the ability to rename a body of water unless it is entirely within entirely within the United States, which it's not.
It's very close. It's close enough. And, just because we say it, doesn't mean other people have to refer to it.
You do realize that the majority of that body of water exists off the coast of Mexico, you fucking moron. Holy fucking shit. And I just said I didn't think you could get any dumber, and you just did. That's why it's the Gulf of Mexico. Yes, it's very true.
In any case, we are... it's our.
I'd move on I'd move on quickly from that too if I were you. Sure.
Don't be such a wimp. It's our continent.
I'm not being a fucking wimp. It's stupid because the rest of the world calls it something else, and it costs us money.
No, they don't.
Yes, it does. They all fucking do. You fucking idiot.
Go to Google right now and type in Gulf of Mexico and pull it up on Google
Erika.
Maps and zoom.
No. Erika's going to do it because Erika's in the UK. We're in the United States, and Google has changed it just in the United States. But if I turn my VPN on, I could show it to you. Or if Erika puts her camera on and shows you her Google Maps, she'll get it up too. Because the rest of the fucking world has it as the Gulf of fucking Mexico because no one else has changed the name. That's why the Associated Press hasn't stopped calling it the Gulf of Mexico, and that's why Donald Trump kicked them out of the White House press pool, and that's why it was a violation of the First Amendment, because Donald Trump does not like the Constitution and violates the Constitution, because you, sir, support somebody who shits on the Constitution. That's funny that he violates the First Amendment. You think that's funny? He also has violated the Fourth Amendment and the Fifth Amendment and the 14th Amendment. Do you think that's funny? Do you think it's funny that Donald Trump violates the Constitution? And by the way, there's your fucking proof on the fucking screen right now. It says Gulf of Mexico.
And in brackets underneath it says Gulf of America, i.e. that's what America calls it, but nobody fucking else does.
There you go. Good job, us, for wasting a shitload of time and money for absolutely no fucking reason. But conservatives are all about the fucking budget and save money and blah, blah, blah. You guys are fucking stupid as fuck.
It can take time because, Turkey,
stupid as fuck. Did you just say Turkey, Jesus fucking Christ. I am going to lose my shit. You are so fucking stupid. That's not how it's fucking pronounced, you fucking dimwit. Jesus Christ, you are Florida man in Compass. That's not
changed.
how you...
It was
that's
changed to Turkey.
No, it's the spelling is different, not the pronunciation, you fucking idiot.
No, you're actually wrong.
It's
My
the
ex-wife was
fucking
Turkish.
pronunciation is the same. The spelling is just different. You fucking
You have to be
moron.
wrong.
You are so
My
fucking
ex-wife is
stupid.
Turkish.
I cannot fucking help how fucking stupid you are.
My ex-wife was Turkish, dude. I know my stuff. It's Turkey, and that's how they say it. You can look it up. In the rest of the world says Turkey, but they say Turkey, and that's how it's spelled now. They just changed the spelling recently.
No one says
And I don't-
Turkey.
You're
No
screaming
one
like a
says
psycho.
Turkey. I'm Lebanese. No one says Turkey. No one fucking says
Oh,
that.
Yeah. Speak to me in Lebanese, or whatever language they speak over there. You're not Lebanese.
In
You're an American.
Lebanese?
Don't-
Speak to you in Lebanese?
or whatever.
You don't even
whatever
fucking
language
know
they
the
speak.
fucking language that you're asking me to speak?
No, I
Khalasule!
don't understand.
Khalasule!
Yeah, one word.
I literally
Speak
just
a whole
fucking
sentence.
did, you fucking moron!
One word.
I
It's one word.
literally just did!
It's one word. Speak in a sentence, you psycho.
I am not going
can't.
to because guess what? I don't
You're-
have to do
you're
shit
not
for
Lebanese,
you.
dude.
Oh, I'm not?
You're not Lebanese.
Oh, really? I'm not? Can you see
You're-
the fucking
you're an
screen?
American.
Can you see the fucking screen? Can you
Yeah, I
see
bet
the
you have a
fucking
stupid little
screen?
flag.
Can you see
You're a
the I'm
poser.
not asking you to look at the flag. Look at the fucking screen. Can you see the screen right
You're
now?
a poser.
Can you see the
You're-
screen
no.
right now? Can
No,
you
let me
see the
pull it up.
screen? Yes or no?
No.
Pull it up.
Give me one sentence. in
Pull up the
your
fucking
native-
screen. Pull up the fucking screen and don't say another word until you pulled up the fucking screen.
I don't know how to fucking do it. See it.
What, you don't know how to fucking do that because you're so fucking
right.
stupid? You fucking idiot. Pull up the fucking screen, you fucking moron. God damn it. You can't even pull up the fucking screen.
Yeah, I mean, I think.
Let's
your
go
genetics-
anytime. Pull up the fucking screen, you fucking idiot.
Yeah, so that's why you're a racist.
Anytime, you fucking moron. I'm not a fucking racist because you're a moron. You're a fucking moron.
Okay, then I'm. Then
Anytime, I'm
African.
waiting for you to pull up the screen and take a look at the screen and tell me what you see.
You know, I
Pull
see
up the
your
fucking
ancestry-
screen and what does it say?
I see your ancestry makeup.
What does it
says
say? What does it say? I want you to
100%.
say 100% of what? I'm 100% Levantine. Where is the Levant, you fucking moron?
9 regions, not necessarily just Lebanon, but Mount Lebanon's the biggest one.
What does
But there's
what does it
9
show on
9
the
other
screen,
regions.
sir?
That's your genetic makeup. You're an American. You didn't
No,
live
sir.
there.
I'm Lebanese.
Yeah, no, you're an American. And then I'm German. I'm Italian. I'm Polish. I'm Greek.
Yeah, I
I'm
know you're a. Yeah, I know
Algerian.
you're a fucking mix. You're a fucking mutt of a bunch of different things. We get it. That's cool. Just like
We
a
all
bunch of
are.
other. No, we all aren't. I'm not. I'm Lebanese. I'm 100%. That's both where both of my parents are from, and their parents are from, and their parents' parents, and all the way the fuck back. They thought. 23andMe
fuckers.
thought. 23andMe
That's why you're
thought
a
that I had
psycho.
one great grandfather from Cyprus 11 generations ago, and then they found out that nope, they were wrong. That's why it changed to 100%. That's why it changed to 100 and
inbred
fucking percent.
psychopath.
Aleneonak,
You're an inbred
Aleor,
psychopath.
Aleonaneonak, Kalasule,
One
Aneonak,
word.
Aleonak Kalasule, Aleonak Kalasule. I'm
Your
literally.
grandfather
I'm
shouted
so
at you a
sorry.
few
I'm
times.
so sorry. I can't. I'm so sorry. I was a little bit too busy
Your
speaking.
grandfather shouted at
I
you
was
a-
a little bit too busy speaking Lebanese Arabic to you, which is the only different dialect of Arabic that exists outside of standard Arabic. There you go. You don't speak Lebanese. They also speak French and English in Lebanon because Lebanon was a French colony up until 1943. I can also speak French. Would you like me to speak some French for you? Je m'appelle Matthew.
Right, and that's proof that you're not actually French. Just because you can speak a sentence.
I am explaining to you that Lebanon was a French colony, and in Lebanon they speak Arabic, Lebanese Arabic, French, and English. You fucking moron. Holy fuck.
Yeah, and you're an American, whether you like it or not. I know you hate America.
I don't hate America. I did grow up here, but I'm so sorry that I'm really sorry that you're this fucking dumb. I just can't with you.
So,
I mean, you're an ad hom guy.
Is my audio working?
Oh, your audio's working. I just put him on hold for a second. Feel free, Nemo.
Oh, okay. Check your message.
Oh. Okay.
This guy cool off yet? What a loony bin.
I'm almost 1,000% certain of this.
Oh, you think?
Based on a couple details.
Interesting.
Still trying to figure things out, but yeah. Sorry. So yeah, no, I've been like reconfiguring my shit for like the last however long. So I don't know where the conversation is now. So
this guy was screaming like a psycho, pretending to be Lebanese when he's really an American who hates America. I don't know why.
Wait, didn't you say that you were Polish earlier?
In German and
I'm
English
not really,
and all these different
the
things?
The point is that
you were just pretending?
DNA test too. No, I've taken a DNA test, but it doesn't mean that
Why?
I'm not actually Polish. The point is that I'm not Polish. I'm not Italian. I'm
okay,
an
so why
American.
would you take a DNA test then?
It's fun. I think it's fun to see where
Why was it
ancestors come
fun?
from. And, well, I think it's cool to think about thousands of years ago what my ancestors might have been doing.
Thousands of years ago?
Hundreds of millions of years, I think.
Hundreds of millions of years. Oh, okay, yeah. The country of Poland existed hundreds of millions. They existed in the Cretaceous period,
tests
right?
sometimes operate on specific data, and sometimes they have small sample sizes in certain pockets. So, the more people submit their DNA to that, the more people find out about what actual background is. Because I believe that we came out of Africa and that we kind of spread throughout the world when everything was kind of united in one continent. And so I think if you trace everyone back,
what the fuck were you just saying, dude? Like you were going on about pockets, and then what was it about a continent?
Origin. Yeah, I think we all come from the same origin. So the continents drift, right? They're kind of like puzzle pieces. If you notice how South America it can fit into Africa like a puzzle piece.
Are you talking about Pangea?
And all of these things.
You're talking about Pangea, right?
Yes, absolutely. And
it's called Pangea. You could just use the word Pangea.
Okay, great. And in Pangea, that's where the human species started. And as the continents drifted, the needs of individuals changed. And that line goes back so many tens of hundreds of millions of years. I can't even fathom. It goes back it's further than I can comprehend. And I think it's cool to think about what my ancestors were doing, thinking about the climate that they were in, the conditions the jobs they might have been doing. I think it's cool. And I think in a similar way to how dogs have been kind of shaped over time, I think people inadvertently through society have been shaped over time. And I think it's interesting to kind of learn about myself by learning about those other cultures. So there's nothing wrong, I think, with that. But I think, we have a moral rot in our country. And I don't think
you're right. We do have a moral rot in this country. We absolutely do have a moral rot in this country.
Nemo, can I just point out? Point of order.
It's about half of our country hating our president.
Sorry, hi. Point of order.
And shooting.
Pangea, excuse me, hi. Continental drift began 3 35 million years ago, and humans have only been a species for 200,000 years. So the idea that human life began in Pangea is
No, the Earth was
out.
3.5 billion years old.
Right. Are you listening to what I did? You listen to the words I said?
Yes, and then I told you a bigger number, which is 3.5 billion years. And
Mhm.
I think the human race has evolved. I do believe in evolution over time, and I believe that everything was in one continent called Pangea. And I think that's where humans originated because there's no other land there.
Jesus Christ, you are genuinely dumb.
And as the continents drifted away,
You
the
are
people
truly
drifted
you are
with the
truly
continents.
dumb.
And this is over the course of thousands
you are
and
wait
thousands of generations.
because like I thought that you were I don't know, you were talking about continental drift for some fucking reason, and I thought that it was something completely unrelated. You think that humans existed when Pangea existed?
I think whatever the form of
Anything
humans,
other than the word no is wrong.
I think that's where people started. It's where, I mean, there was no
Where
other
people
place to
started?
be.
Okay, I want you to name the I guess the species of hominid, I guess, that was present when Pangea existed, because I can tell you it wasn't.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's whatever started all of us.
Whatever
had to have
started
been
all of
there.
us, it was a single-celled
Yeah.
organism.
Well, and then there's a lot of things in between that,
No shit.
right? And then
There's a
we're
lot of
now.
things between Pangea and humans. You fuckwit.
I'd be interested to see what a snapshot of the continents at the time that scientists agree is the beginning of humanity.
That would be roughly 200,000 years ago.
Yeah.
Give or take.
200,000 years ago, yeah.
Yeah, like the
200,000.
continents would essentially be where they
where
are
they are.
right now. Continental drift is extremely slow.
That would be almost
Right.
exactly the same as it is now.
Like the biggest differences 200,000 years ago are going to be water levels. So like the Mediterranean Sea didn't exist at that point just due to, things. But yeah, no, the layout of the rock, that was pretty much set. Holy fuck. How old are you?
Well, I mean, humans in the most recent
How
form, right?
old are you?
I'm 39.
Did you go to school?
Yeah. I have a
Was it a
bachelor's,
home school?
I have a bachelor's degree. No, I went to
You have a
high
in
school,
what?
Business administration.
Is that why we're going into a recession? I'm trying
no,
to
it's
figure it
not.
out, man. Like, holy fuck, you were sitting here talking about Pangea and humans.
Yeah. Well, I think that's where humans came from. I think is
No.
Africa.
Oh my god. Holy fuck you.
So where did
man.
humans come from? Did they come down on a spaceship? Where did humans come from? You tell me.
The cradle of they did come from Africa, but Pangea was millions of years before this. Like millions of years before this. Like tens of millions of years before this.
Well, then what about evolution?
No,
What was
nothing. It was
those
this. No, the God. I mean, humans came in the sixth day, man. God created them on the sixth day.
Is that really what you
NASCAR
believe?
Jesus.
And then he took a break on the seventh day because football.
Well,
Because then it was
I
the
think you're
seventh day was then
realizing
the
that
seventh day was
it
for
goes back
football.
further.
And God said, Tom Brady shall be my blessed, and that's why the Patriots will win 6 Super Bowls. Go Pats, Brady Belichick.
Then the Lord
There
said,
wasn't like
let there
one
be
day where
Nick Saban. Let there be Bill Belichick.
Amen. Amen, brother.
And they were there.
Yeah,
Get her done.
humans becoming here was a gradual process, and just because you can mark the exact,
Are you
took a
literally
snapshot
trying
of
to
someone
lecture us about
now.
evolution?
Well, I think you're not taking into account that, just because we put a label on what a human looks like right now, that has been a part of an evolution, and it goes back to Pangea. It goes back to where there were
Interesting.
mammals.
So what you're saying is that we shouldn't put a
And so
label
whatever
on it. That
form of-
it should just be a continual thing.
Well, I think we should disregard race. I don't think it's an important thing. I think,
Okay, it's crazy how you didn't answer the question I just asked. So you
No, I
don't want to
did.
put a
You just
label
don't
on
like it.
humans. You don't want to put a label on humans
Right.
because it traces back to Pangea, right? Because it's like a nice little continuum of evolution, right?
I don't know if you
That's a
understand
yes or a
what
no,
I'm
dipshit.
saying. No one's a dipshit. I think you're just kind of, I think, argumentative.
I'm argumentative.
Yeah.
You said that humans ended up where they were on Earth because of continental drift. Because of Pangea.
No, I didn't say because of it. No, I think they were there. I don't think in the form that you see.
You think that humans were
now.
there on Pangea?
Well, to be fair, Nemo, he didn't know the word Pangea
earlier
until I
versions
told.
of
I'm
humans
sorry.
were there.
Hi, I'm sorry. Earlier versions of everything that exists on Earth were there. That's not a point. But I just.
I'm correct.
He didn't know the word Pangea. He just said something like, "Once upon a time, when all the continents were squished together." That was what he said.
Well, I started it that way. I was speaking with broad strokes so that I could begin to paint the picture for people who wouldn't know the term. And I did know the term Pangea.
It's becoming abundantly clear that you don't know many terms. Or anything.
How'd you spell Pangea, by the way?
Pangea.
Oh, congratulations.
Did I pass your little test? I mean, you guys are so mean-spirited.
Mean-spirited? Didn't you just say
Yeah.
that this country has moral rot and it's half the country hating the president?
Yeah, those are facts.
That sounds pretty divisive to me.
I mean, they're shooting bullets at him and calling it out. And
Well, I
saying
mean,
that
the
it's
ones that have
happening.
actually done that, to be clear, are either psychos that have no political affiliation whatsoever, or they are right wing.
Why do the bullets keep coming from one direction? Towards Charlie Kirk, towards Donald Trump several times. It's too much. The fever,
Hey,
you guys
Nemo.
are
One Direction?
unusually
What the
snarky.
fuck?
Yeah, sorry, I'm gonna ask Nemo. I need to ask Nemo a couple of questions. Hey, Nemo, the guy that fired on Charlie Kirk, was he registered as and vote as?
I think he was a Republican.
Okay,
right?
and then in the Butler, Pennsylvania assassination.
Yeah,
attempt-
Thomas Matthew Crooks. Yeah, he was a Republican. Yeah.
Oh, he was a registered Republican, right?
His family was MAGA too. Yeah.
Oh, that's weird.
Can
Oh,
I-
yeah, Erika.
Can I ask a question?
Of course.
Because apparently they're all coming from one direction. The Minnesota Democratic lawmakers that were unalived.
The Hortmans.
I don't know if anyone.
The Hortmans. Yeah.
Yeah, the Hortmans. The guy that did that to them, what was he registered as?
Republican.
I mean, he's
a
a Republican.
Oh, so
I
they're
mean,
not
it
all
happens
coming
on
from
both
one
sides,
direction.
but it's
They're
the
not all
magnitude
coming
of
from one
difference
direction,
that
though,
we're
are they?
discussing.
You say that it happens on both sides, but all three people that we have talked about so far, which to recap, that would be Kirk's unaliver. What's his name?
Matthew Thomas Crooks, Trump's first.
Well, yeah, Crooks. That's Trump's attempt.
Tyler Robinson. Tyler
Robinson. That's it.
So Robinson, Crooks, and I forget the guy's name with the Hortmans, but
yeah,
that was
I'll go
all
with
three of
that.
them are Republicans.
It's too much. I mean, the rhetoric's too much. You look at Black Lives
The
Matter
rhetoric is too
tearing
much.
down
This
buildings.
isn't rhetoric. This is facts, sir.
Well, and the fact that you think
you didn't
that
like
this is
the
a
rhetoric
fact
of Black Lives
is,
Matter, which was that less people should be killed. That was the rhetoric you didn't like, which was stop killing people. I'm confused.
I know you're confused.
Yeah, because you literally are trying to say that there was a problem with the quote-unquote rhetoric of Black Lives Matter. The rhetoric that you're talking about was stop killing people.
By the way,
Yeah, I mean,
Vance Bolter.
it helps, right?
Vance
Vance
Bolter.
Bolter.
It
That's
actually
it.
helps
Vance Bolter.
when you
Thank
don't
you.
say that, then people get killed. And that's the kind of dog whistle shit that
When
went
you
on
when
during
you don't
Black
say
Lives Matter.
what.
And they let them tear down buildings. They let. I mean, I think Kamala put up bail for people so that they could tear
Donald
down
Trump
cities.
pardoned
What kind of
every
shit is
January
that?
6th rioter the other day and is now
Don't do the
opening up a fund
whataboutism.
to try and
Don't do
give
the
them money.
whataboutism.
Oh, Nemo, he doesn't want to sue. Or so are you saying that you're mad at, for example, you're mad at the protesters that burned down the police station in Minneapolis during Black Lives Matter? You're saying that wasn't warranted?
You kind of cut out for a part of that.
You're saying that you're mad at the Black Lives Matter protesters that burned down the police station in Minnesota, right? You're mad at those people. You're saying that they're
well, not only
divisive.
that,
so cool. I just wanted to double check. I just wanted to double check because in fact they didn't actually do that. It was the right wing group, the Boogaloo Boys, who went in during the protest and did it, and then they got convicted for it because they were right wing agitators who went in and started violence during the Black Lives Matter protest. So thank you for condemning the right wing violence that happened during Black Lives Matter. Very good. Good job, dude. Thank you. Also, do you condemn Charlottesville as well?
You can look up.
Do you condemn
arrest
Charlottesville
records, by
as
the way.
well? Great. Do you condemn Charlottesville as well?
Remind me-
Great. Do you condemn
remind me what
Charlottesville
that
as
was.
well? Do you condemn Charlottesville as well? Do you condemn Charlottesville as well? Yeah, I know. Jesus
Can you
wouldn't like
remind me what
Charlottesville either.
He's
Wow, what a
asking what
psycho.
Charlottesville was.
Is this kinda like
Charlottesville was the one
North
in
Carolina?
Virginia. Charlottesville was the one in Virginia. Confederate statue, Unite the Right rally, 2017.
Very fine citizens on both sides. That one.
Yeah.
That one.
Someone got run over by a car and was killed. White supremacists doing the Nazi salute, carrying torches. You know that one?
Yeah, when he condemned them.
Did he?
He says it right in the speech. Yeah. Many times.
But really, though?
He's disavowed,
Many times.
But he actually has, though. He's disavowed white supremacy over and over.
Then why didn't he have Nick Fuentes for dinner at Mar-a-Lago?
Because he's a pragmatist and he doesn't care.
So he's
pragmatist.
So
it's
Nemo,
pragmatic to work with white supremacists.
Amazing. He's disavowed white supremacy, but we're gonna work with him. But we disavowed them.
Fucking A.
Amazing. I'll tell you, he's playing 20D chess now. We're going to disavow the white supremacists, but then we're going to invite them over for dinner and work with them while we're actively disavowing them. That's amazing. How does that work? I'd love to know. Oh, now wait, no. Guys, here's the pivot to the Democrats because we don't want to talk about what Donald Trump is doing. So now we're going to pivot away and do the whataboutism because this guy can't talk about Donald Trump for a single fucking minute. He has to do everything is what about the Democrats? What about the Democrats? What about the left? What about? So tell us, what's your whataboutism now? Bring it up. No, bring up your whataboutism. Go to your whataboutism. He didn't bring him to the White House. He brought him to Mar-a-Lago. He brought him to his personal fucking home for fucking dinner in his fucking home.
He runs a business out of there.
So it's better that he brought him to the place where he does business?
It's a part of the place that he lives, and if he wants to meet with somebody, I'm sure he could meet with a lot of.
He had him over for dinner, and then he stayed there. It's where he lives. It is his residence, his personal home.
What if he sat down in the conversation and said, "Nick, what are you doing?"
He didn't.
How do you know?
Because Nick Fuentes he tweeted about it. He said it was a good meeting.
Yeah.
Like you're
Yeah, I'm
acting
sure he
like
did.
they didn't
He's the
talk
president of the
about the
United
meeting
States. What are you gonna
after
say?
having the
Holy
meeting.
shit.
Like you really are.
You're
dumb.
so fucking dumb, dude. I can't with you. You're
Well,
just
I
a,
mean,
you're
you
just a
guys
fucking
don't
moron.
give
You're
the
just a
benefit of the
low.
doubt.
You were
The benefit
literally
of the doubt? Oh my god!
Yeah,
Why
the
the
benefit
fuck
of the
would we
doubt.
give the benefit of the doubt to a white supremacist or
Well,
Donald
not to him.
fucking Trump? Why would we ever extend the courtesy of the benefit of the doubt to those two motherfuckers?
Because I think it doesn't really matter to Donald Trump. I think
It doesn't matter that he's sitting across the table from a white supremacist having dinner.
To him, it doesn't. I think he goes for popular culture. He's a populist. And
Popular
and if the guy
culture.
was a
You think that
left-wing
white
person-
supremacy is popular?
Cool. When did
Nick
he
Fuentes was
invite
as
Hassan
popular-
Piker for
or, I'm
dinner?
sorry, if there was
Out
a
of
Democrat
interest,
that was
anyone
as
know when
popular
that
as Nick
happened?
Fuentes, then I think he would be sitting in the the
Oh
White
yeah,
House
when
as well.
Hassan. So when did he invite Hassan Piker for dinner?
Well, he's kind of new, and he's, we'll see how he.
Hassan Piker is not
yeah, that
kind of
goes.
new.
Well, and I think he doesn't want to get shot.
Hassan
at
Piker is not
because
kind of
a lot-
new. Hassan Piker predates Nick Fuentes when it comes to his political commentary career.
Oh, whatever.
Whatever. You didn't know that, did you?
No, I don't follow.
No, of
these
course not.
douchebags
A
like
source
you do.
familiar with
I
the
don't
dinner,
sniff
a
their
source
farts like
familiar,
you do.
a source familiar with the dinner conversation told Axios that Trump seemed very taken with Fuentes, impressed that the 24-year-old was able to rattle off statistics and recall speeches dating back to his 2016 campaign. Paraphrasing the conversation, the source said Fuentes told the president he preferred him to be authentic and that Trump seemed scripted and unlike himself during his recent 2024 campaign announcement speech. Trump responded, "You like it better when I just speak off the cuff," the source said. Fuentes replied that he did, calling Trump an amazing president when he was unrestrained. There was a lot of fawning back and forth, the source added. Would you like more information about the meeting? Should I keep going?
Yeah, you have TDS. I think
Great,
you
I'll
should
just
get a
keep going.
hobby.
Oh, I'm so sorry that I'm reading.
touch
God
your
damn
ass.
it, dude. I'm literally reading you facts from a source who was at the meeting,
He
and
sat
you
down and
don't
had
like
dinner
it.
with a guy.
Great. Fuentes told
What does
a
that
guy
mean?
who denies the Holocaust and is a fucking white supremacist.
I don't think he is.
I don't care what you think.
guys
He
are the white
says it.
supremacists.
He has said it himself. You
Listen to
fucking
you. Look
idiot.
at you loony.
Fuck you. He has said it He has said it himself. All of the things I just said about Nick Fuentes, he would say about himself and has said about himself. You are so fucking stupid that you're like, I don't think that Nick Fuentes is the thing that he himself says that he is.
That's fucking wild.
Bro.
I know that he said that the Holocaust didn't happen, but I don't think he meant that. Okay, I think that he was being sarcastic. I think it was opposite day when he said that. Okay.
I'll lose my shit. It's Brian.
I text Matt during that and said I'm going to crash out, and Matt was like, "Not if I do first." And I think Nemo's pretty close as well.
I was like, it was gonna be one of us. We were all on the ragged fucking edge that entire conversation. I remember talking to that guy now. Now I was like, I remember talking to that person. So
I remember talking to him as well.
yeah. So it's Brian. It's our friend Brian. Hey Brian, how's it going, bud?
I was here for the Pangea conversation. That's all I know.
It was fucking crazy, man. Like that's crazier than Ancient Aliens, and they're crazy.
How long were you actually talking? Because I caught a pretty fair a good amount of that, but how long was he on before that?
He was on.
I think I came in when you were talking about Goodyears and Pirellis as far as tires.
That guy was on for an hour and 15 minutes.
That's got to be an hour and 13 minutes too long.
Yeah, it was, and I think we've had him before. I think he might his number might be going in the bin.
To the 2%
But,
that are holding our country hostage.
I've got the I have the Nick Fuentes audio of when he publicly on camera denies details from the Holocaust. I mean, it's like I don't know. We're like, what the fuck are we doing?
No, and he recently tried the whole like toning it down to be more mainstream, and his cult-like following didn't like that too much, and he quickly reversed and went straight back to "I love H-Man."
Yeah,
it's the same thing.
It's crazy to think that you don't have control over who you sit down at your dinner table with.
Yeah, well, to your point, Nick Fuentes has been doing it, like trying to change up his shtick. Richard Spencer, he did it a few years ago, which I think that he did it just to like get the fuck out of talking publicly. Marjorie Taylor Greene's been doing this, and I do think that Marjorie Taylor Greene in particular, I think that this is something that we need to touch on. There's 1,200 people watching. Hi. If you are
1,400,
if you are a Dem supporter or liberal, leftist, whatever, do not, under any circumstances, give grace to Marjorie Taylor Greene, because she is now, I don't know, saying that water is wet as it pertains to Donald Trump and his crimes in one very narrow situation. Don't give her grace.
I feel like I have to put a fucking disclaimer on my live stream when I play any of her new shit, because it's like, this isn't allowing her to rewrite history. This isn't, fucking looking past her voting record or all the ridiculous things she said. But I will, to my political expediency, use the words that she's saying right now against the side that she was once a part of for my political benefit, while also letting people recognize that we have a big tent, but it ain't that fucking big. You know what I mean? There's ain't no forgetting the shit that they've done or how much, accountability they have involved in what situation we're in right now. So, same thing with Tucker Carlson, and there's a few of them that we've been playing clips of on the show, but it's like, just remember, they're still fucking bastards. These things, they're still pieces of shit, but I will play, the words of the people that were deeply invested into the cult, now calling out the cult to whatever degree, to whatever extent, against that cult.
Yeah, it's worth it. We're gonna keep talking about this, but real quick, I think Erika needs to get going, because it's like it's almost 7 a.m.
It's 7
Erika,
a.m.
you silly sausage.
Yeah.
And
My
someone
dear.
just said, "Is the sun fully up there?" And I just asked my assistant what time the sun rose today, and it was 4:55. So I am going to sleep, I don't know, 2 hours after the sun came up. So fun times. I'm 47 years old. I should be over this by now. Anyway, love you all, you bunch of weirdos. Night.
Thanks, friend.
Cheers.
Have a good night. TTFN. We love Erika. Also, real quick, because that conversation went on for a long time, I need to say a couple of quick thank yous. And those are, thank you to Wesley, the 5 super chat, who said, Israel's the most evil nation today. The U.S. is second because we bankroll their war crimes. One day we will be called to pay the piper. Yeah. Thank you to Melvin. But we're supposed to be the greatest country in the world, and we're endorsing this. Any justification makes you scum. Free Palestine. Thank you, Melvin. By the way, if you guys haven't checked out Melvin's shop, I linked it in my link tree. You should go check it out. He's got some cool new Free Palestine stuff. Go check it out. Thank you to Wesley again, who said ex uno plures, according to Google Translate. Thank you. Ex uno plures. Nemo, I guess, would be the
thank you for
the other
that.
way. Thank you, Wesley. We appreciate that. Also, Wesley said in another one, this guest couldn't sell a starving man a sandwich. Oh, yeah. When he said he phone banked, I was like, oh, bud. Pacific Waves just put a bunch of turkeys and said, "Turkey, yay!" I just want to point out that in Arabic, like there's a small y at the end. It's like it would be like turkey, like a little tiny bit. You would not.
I don't know. I hate that we even brought this up because I feel like if there was one thing that the kid had right, it was that. Because if you look at it online, it tells you phonetically. It literally adds on the A on the end of it.
No, it
I
does.
think both. It says both are acceptable. Both are. It's turkey is the historically way of saying it, but since they changed it, you could look at the phonetic way of saying it. So
I know what
I
I'm
think
saying.
I think the broken clog was right at least twice a day.
No,
on
what
that
I'm
one.
saying is that it's clipped. It's just it's a very short A. I'm not saying that it's not there. I'm saying it's very clipped. You don't say turkey yay. You do not. It's not exactly. It's not a full on like.
Yeah, look. Ready,
that's all I'm saying. That's all.
Check the chat. That's what it says
saying.
right there. I just put it in the chat. Pronounced phonetically. Turkey, yay. Quite literally says that.
I understand. I understand that in English.
I mean, believe me, I don't have a horse in the race.
No,
I don't have a horse.
I know. I understand.
I'm just saying.
I understand in English. I understand in English. But what I was trying to say is that in Arabic you don't say it that way. I was trying to explain. It was like you don't like. But anyways, it's just clipped. But also, thank you to Wesley for the vibe on the super chat. It says the earliest hominins existed 20 million years ago. Pangea existed 350 million years ago. Yeah, he was real fucking Pangea heavy.
That was dude.
I know,
that
right?
was the best. Nemo's reaction to all of that was priceless.
It was painful, dude. It was like we are going to just put geography and geology and biology in a blender and just.
Is this why we're going into a recession? Had me fucking dead.
I mean,
that was a good one.
Like
that was
that,
a fun
that guy. That guy.
I feel like I can start asking the person doing my taxes a lot more questions, like questions not relevant to taxes.
Degree. He has a job, probably a middle manager somewhere. He drives. Like that guy is behind the wheel of a 2-ton vehicle every day, thinking, "Yep, humans were on Pangea."
Like I didn't know I had to be walking around H&R Block asking people about Pangea. How long have humans been around? I know you're doing my taxes, but these are relevant questions to whatever the fuck's gonna come out of those things.
This is a thing. This is a fucking thing. And by the way, if I could show you guys one thing that really drives this whole point home, okay? Just really is the nail in the fucking coffin for that guy's argument. Okay? This right here is Brandon Gill from 1 week ago. And this is in a House hearing, and it was a hearing with a head of a nonprofit, okay, a woman who runs a number of different affiliate charities under a nonprofit umbrella, and I'd love to play this for you real quick. It's pretty brief. It's less than 2 minutes. Again, this is Brandon Gill, this congressman.
Are you a racist?
I'm not a racist.
You're not a racist. Particularly interesting because according to one of your affiliate charities under your nonprofit umbrella, denial of racism constitutes covert white supremacy. Are you a covert white supremacist?
Sir, I'm here to talk about the essential work that nonprofits
Are you a covert white supremacist?
Can I talk about the work that nonprofits do in
No,
your
I'm
district?
asking you if you're a
I think
covert white supremacist, which according to one of your own organizations, again, denial of racism constitutes covert white supremacy. Would you like to answer the question?
I don't know what the question is.
So you refuse to answer whether you are a covert white supremacist.
I am here to talk about the essential work that nonprofits do. If you'd like to ask me a
I
question
am utterly
about
dumbfounded.
nonprofits
You are on
in your
record right now,
district
and you will
or
not say
throughout
that
the
you are not a
country.
covert white supremacist.
I don't have a definition in front of me. I haven't looked at the definition.
my favorite
I'm
part.
not going to answer a question about my personal
That
views.
is-
I'm here to talk about the work
You're not-
of nonprofit
I
organizations.
want to give you one more chance to do this. Are you a covert white supremacist?
Why are we so off track from the topic?
I'm asking you. I'm asking you a very straightforward question.
I've heard your question. Thank you, sir.
And you're not going to answer whether you are a covert white supremacist.
I would like to answer questions about the work
This
of
is
nonprofit
this is
organizations. Thank you.
That is really astounding. I can answer very directly that I am not a covert white supremacist, and I imagine all of my colleagues can as well. I think you ought to reevaluate what you're doing in the nonprofit sector if you can't answer that in a straightforward way. That is astounding.
What in the fuck?
I fucking love how he's like, I can answer this really easily. I'm not a covert white supremacist.
I feel like this is right in line with the, either, blame it on Biden, or if they get caught in a corner, they totally, like how, Pam Bondi had a sheet that she used to go off of like talking points from each of the senators or people in the House that had like dirt on them, and Pete Hegseth has got one. It's like that's all they do. It's I don't have to answer that. Or what do they do it about when they're asked about Joe Biden winning the 2020 election? Right. You know what I mean? They all do the same thing. It's like they'll say, he was
certified.
Signed, he was sworn and certified. Right.
he
but
was-
they
he
won't
was
they
sworn
won't
in.
give they won't give that exact answer, because they know how it's going to look to either the base or the boss. Same thing with Hung Kao, Pete Hegseth. Any questions that they're answering in front of Congress, they all do the same thing. They have to make sure that it not only gets the boss out of trouble, but also doesn't make the administration look bad in any way, shape, or form.
But by the way, he's from Texas, Texas 26th. That's Brandon Gill. So, right. Danielle, you know what? I forget. I looked this up. I looked up who she was. And I could tell you. I forget what the hearing was for.
You see the first comment? I like that. She says she gave her answer. I'm not here to talk about my personal views.
Personal views, yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of
shit.
Yeah. And sorry, ladies. He is married. Sorry to.
And we also need to make, like, clearly these people still feel way too comfortable. Like, it just goes to show, like, I don't know. On one hand, it feels like we're moving the needle a little bit. Like, you start hearing a little bit of, like, what's his name, Harry Enton, and all these other fucking idiots that put up these polls that show, like, independents, sliding away from Trump, and now recognizing who's, directly responsible for the economic pain and hardship that we're feeling now. And then it's like, you see these fucking morons, and you see the people still lining up in the villages and going to the turning points, and it's like, anybody at this point, we have to make them like a lot more uncomfortable still, and it has to be like, so they are too embarrassed to pull out this fucking TDS, Trump derangement syndrome, because what's really deranged is to vote for somebody that's been convicted 34 times of felonies, or that says it's okay to grab women by the crotch without consent, or says he wants to have sex with his own daughter, or that cheats on his wife 5 months after he gave birth with a porn star. Like, those are things that it's deranged to vote for that person, right? Somebody that lied over 30,000 times in their first administration, somebody that was responsible for, I mean, God knows how many deaths and families losing loved ones because of COVID and the mishandling of that. I mean, the amount of bombs and missiles that we've dropped and innocent people that we've killed and war crimes, like all of those things, that it's deranged to vote for that shit. So we have to make sure that we answer that properly, so that they feel too embarrassed to even bring that fucking up.
Yeah. By the way, I know that Gill is a Republican. I really like that. I really like that. I really like that. I like that exchange. I like the fact that he was at least willing to call it out. So, by the way, to clarify, so that was Diane Yentl, and it was from last year, and it was from a Doge committee hearing NGOs Gone Wild. I'm sure that there was a.
I have that DVD.
Listen, I being of the same age-ish, I also have a DVD like that, I think. I don't know if it was NG. Anyways, neither here nor there. Spring break. Basically, she was the head of the National Association of Nonprofits and was brought in.
Funny, that's probably how she got there too.
Yeah. So, yeah. National Council of Nonprofits. Yeah. So.
Good Lord.
Yeah.
I mean, the whole thing's
Lib's gone wild.
Yeah.
I wish. I mean, to be fair, it does seem like there's a lot more liberals that are getting radicalized in like a not destructive kind of way. What I mean, hey, welcome.
Right.
We have perpetual disappointment with the establishment, but hey.
Well, I consistently say if you're worried about the radicalization, or if you're pissed off or worried about how many people are being radicalized, you have no one to blame but Donald Trump and this administration.
1,000%.
Hey, they should call on the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
I did.
Okay. How old are you and what state did you vote in?
I'm about 40. Pennsylvania.
You have an awful connection. I'm not sure if you're using a Bluetooth or if you're in a bad service area, but it is very difficult to hear you.
Is your Christmas village still set up and running in the background?
And what in the background?
It's really difficult to hear you. Maybe you could I don't know if you're in a bad service area, like I said, or if you're on a Bluetooth, but it's almost impossible to make out what you're saying.
Okay.
Must have been the Trump phone.
All right then.
Cool story. I feel like that might be a good spot to wrap things up.
Fucking more snap, crackle, and pop on that line than my fucking breakfast.
Jeez, that was like the old days. God damn. Guys, if you haven't already, please subscribe to me over on YouTube, and then subscribe to Nemo. You can find Nemo's right down here in the description of the tube video. It's Nemo Says TT. It's real simple. Also, if you're over here on TikTok, there's 1,200 of you in here. If you haven't subscribed to me on the tube and you haven't subscribed to Nemo on the tube, we would really appreciate if you guys could get on that. We're pushing subscribers. You know what else you can do? You can subscribe to our friend Brian as well. Okay? Because Brian runs a great podcast. He runs great streams over on YouTube. He's more popular than we are on YouTube. So
I don't know how relevant or even factual that is. I know we just passed 20,000 subscribers, which I am very appreciative and grateful for that.
I mean, I would say that it's quite factual, everything I just said. So you're far more relevant on the tube. And Brian runs a great show. So, I mean, that's reason in and of itself. Forgetting the number of followers he has, it's reason alone to pop in. So drop all of your follows. You should be following all of us like on all the platforms that you can. We have links in all the bios. We do appreciate the additional support you guys have offered. I don't think I have any more. But all of the links are in the bios. We appreciate that, or they're down here in the description in the tube video. I think I've gotten all of the super chats. Nemo, did you have any more that have come in?
Yes. Adriana, thank you for the PayPals from earlier. So glad you're back. Well, thank you. It's good to be back.
Yeah, a lot of those fake accounts going around, and also nothing that I could do about it, apparently. Apparently impersonating somebody directly and just stealing their content whole cloth and posting it as their own is not against any of the guidelines yet. every single video that I make, no matter what I say, is somehow either not eligible or against community guidelines. But in case anybody was wondering, you can go to bostonbryant.com. That gives all my information on social medias, and when I do my live streams, it's basically every single day besides Mondays and Saturdays, typically at 2 p.m. Wednesdays, I do it at 1 p.m. and Sundays is at 1 p.m. But that whole schedule's online at bostonbryant.com if you want to hit that up. So appreciate it.
Do it. In fact, all of you guys should. That's why I'm saying I'm like I'm not just out here telling you guys to just like follow random people. So I really appreciate it.
Because unfortunately, this site's pretty irrelevant at this point. It's not irrelevant, but it's kind of unusable to a large extent unless you're doing live streams like this.
Yeah, this is one of the last things, and quite frankly, we don't know how much longer this whole thing is feasible, which is why Nemo and I, and I'm sure, and obviously Brian, as well. This is why we're all like, hey, be with us on those other platforms because,
Yeah, just in case.
Yeah. So do that for us, and so we appreciate it. Nemo, did we go to Joey last night?
Yes.
Okay. Since we went to Joey last night, Swan just went up, so I was gonna say that we should head over there if that's all right with you.
Matt, Nemo, I appreciate you guys. Chat, I appreciate you guys as well. You guys have a lovely night.
We always
appreciate the discussion.
Appreciate you, friend. Have a good night. Go get some sleep. It's late where we are. So.
I know. I got to get up for a show in about 6 hours anyway, probably a little less now.
Oh God, go get some sleep.
All right,
later, bro.
I appreciate you. Later, man. Later, Nemo.
Oh,
Later,
I'm
man.
sorry. I always do the premature. I was trying to do the nice drop. God damn it, premature drop.
Yeah. I see. Matt doesn't care that you were saying bye to me, Brian, but I cared. I felt it. I appreciate it. Apparently, never mind. Not even gonna mention it. No. We should raid Swan.
All right. Tonight, let's raid Swan. I'm putting her at down here. Swan's great. There's always a chance that we're going to see some other friends up there, and different people. And Swan is. I have to say, one of the things that I really like about the lives that she runs is I find that she always does a lot of really gentle. There's a lot of gentle parenting that goes on there, and I feel like she can be very firm in her beliefs, but then also like she works really hard to get people to understand different topics. Like she certainly can get angry with people if she needs to, but I really respect the way that she does her shit. So anyways, let's go hang over there. I bet you guys are gonna get to see some debates. Probably get to learn some different things. I always learn stuff from being over there.